The weapons I'm referring to, by the way, these are original Leviathan weapon drops. You can no longer get the elements in what I've done to them. There was a point in Destiny where we could change the elements of weapons using mods. I don't know if you remember. You could attach mods to weapons, basically, and it would change them from Solar Arc or Void. I'm going to tower. This is probably a mistake. But there was a point at which we could change the elemental properties of weapons, basically certain weapons anyway, right, that were in the energy slot by attaching mods to them. Now, because I still own 3 of those guns and they're all 3 elements, they still exist in my vault, which I'm going to show you real quick. It's just a random pulse rifle from the Leviathan raid, right? But the funny thing is, it's now getting on sunset, which means this thing will actually be of power again. Here they are, look. See, this is an inaugural address. It is Outlaw Kill Clip, and it is solar, right? See? Solar. Fixed roll. You can pull this from collections, technically, but you can't do this. You ready? This is inaugural address, and it's arc. Same thing, same gun. Just it's arc, right? And here's another one, and this one happens to be void. And this was back when we could put a mod on them and change the elements of the guns, right? So these guns are the original Leviathan guns, but you can change the weapon. Now you can, I'm pretty sure, go back into collections if you have these guns, right? Let's have a look. Weapons. If we go to pulse rifles, and we look, is an inaugural address here? Should be. Is it not? Is it in the energy? Oh, hold on. It might be here. Here it is. But you can only pull it as void. You can pull sunset. I don't know if they're removing this part of the vault that's sunset, but it does mean you can pull weapons from here if you wanted to, from the fixed roll section, right? But there are other sunset weapons, right, that you can't get. For example, there's one other sunset weapon I do own, right? Or a few more, actually. Not Forgotten, by the way, I still own 2. This is getting on sunset, so... This isn't back yet. Remember, they brought Luna's Howl back, but they didn't bring back the Not Forgotten. So this is getting on sunset, so this is going to be of power again. And the other thing I own that's a random roll sunset weapon is there's a Bygone somewhere in here, another pulse rifle. Where is it? I know it exists in here. It's just that it's grayed out, so it's hard to see. Because I've got too many items in my inventory. Hold on. Why are you in my inventory? Go away. Hold on. Are you crap? Oh wait, you're just a crap one anyway. Go away. Right. If you look, right, there's a Bygone somewhere in here, and it is sunset. Oh, there it is. Look. This is a Bygones. It is sunset. It's Kill Clip Outlaw. You can't pull this from collections. This came from Gambit. This is actually a god roll Bygones, technically. Right. From back in the day. So yeah, there are guns that are getting on sunset, and many people are upset about this now because they deleted their guns to make room because the vault has been getting very full, and I feel it. By the way, there's a few sunset weapons in here still. By the way, Mountaintop's still in here, and so is Revoker. These are pullable from collections, though. To be fair, these are fixed roll, right? But that inaugural address, you cannot, like I said, you can get a void one, but you cannot get an Arc and a Solar one from collections. These do not exist anymore, anywhere in the game. Well, except in my inventory. And someone else's inventory, I've told them. You could do this with all Leviathan weapons, by the way. You could put elements on all of them, and change the elements of them. There was like... This was, like, Midnight Coup didn't have an element, so it didn't matter, but all the elemental ones, you could fuck with them and put different elements on them. There's a ton of shit in my vault. I clear my vault only as much as I need to clear it, usually, because I know I can clear it when I want to. So there's a lot of shit in here sometimes. Get more of these goddamn auto rifles. And also I'm full of armor, too. Okay, well, you get the point anyway. But yeah, There is some sunset guns we can get back, technically. Those are the fixed roll ones that you can pull from collections, but there are some sunset guns, if you've deleted them, you can't get them back. If I was to delete those inaugural address rolls, I could not get those Solar and Void one back, even if I wanted to. And that's why people are mad at Bungie. Because some people just cleared the vault as, you know, as late as last week, and then this announcement came. So they're pissed. I would be too, to be fair. Alright, let me get off this anyway. I only got on there to show you the randomness of the rolls of stuff I have. Alright, what are we doing? I mean, there's not much more damage we can do to your vault, is there, at this point? You want to do the engrams too? Oh, God. Well, I guess I'm fucking... Do you actually want to convert the engrams into armor, or just want to nuke them this time? Or are we converting them into high stat armor again, and which character are we actually doing it for then, and why do I hate my life? The vault is just going to be the... Like, most of your vault's fine. It's just the fucking mountaintops and the goddamn fucking sidearms mark. We need to go through, I think. So I'll... Relatively minimal. So what are we doing with the engrams? Am I just nuking them, or do you want to try and get some 68 stat armor out of it? Just for a character. Hunter. Okay, I'll just go back to the Hunter. You really fucking go with the armor on your Hunter, don't you? How many engrams are actually here? Is it a lot? It's a lot, isn't it? Yeah, it is. That's basically like what, 100, 200, 300, 400. It's over 500 engrams easily. Fun. Okay. Don't worry, we'll get to the mountaintops too. In fact, I should probably do them for, I know, we'll be making more armor. I was about to say, probably have to go fucking do the mountaintops. Let's get this loaded up. Most of the vault's issue is mountaintop plus sidearm. The rest of this stuff is being cleared through mostly already. Unless it's like a new weapon like this. This is what? Repulsor brace and destabilize. And this isn't bad, by the way. It's probably why it's in the vault. We've been putting these in because for some reason you wanted one of these, but I can't remember for the life of me what roll you wanted on it. To be honest with you. Don't know why that one's in there though. Like this one's, I know it's got fucking permeability on it, but it's no thank you. You mean how many fucking of them you want to keep? All fucking 50 of them? Well, there's 2 of these kinetic tremors Firefly, and if I go looking for another one, I'll probably find another one knowing you. Again, there's 3 obelisks in here. The obelisk is a weapon I pull out and put on a character when I need an anti-barrier weapon in the energy slot. It's not something I keep 3 around of, and it's the same with Wither, but you have 3 of fucking each of these. It's not a weapon I have standardly equipped normally, I just have one and will put it out. Oh, whatever, you can have your 3 guns. They're not even on your characters. Alright, I'm going to the tower. I don't think it matters whether I go to tower or not. Alright, where to start? What about not masterworked? Okay, that probably helps a bit. Let's see. The exotics I can just leave alone because they just can't be masterworked anyway, probably. It's probably fine. See what I've done now and said not masterwork? It's not going to be everything because there's going to be masterworked weapons that are not ideal. But they're mostly going to be shiny weapons. And I'll deal with those separately. Well, that was just a PvE roll of the machine gun of this. It's onslaught, so subsistence. It's actually decent. Do you actually want two of these goddamn Hungjuris? There's two of them, right? They're literally kinetic tremors Firefly. Why are there two of them, Mark? Can I make the other one disappear? Hey, goodbye. I just said to you to delete, and you did not. Alright, Incisor Adept. There's another Iron Banner coming up, right? I recommend you farm an actual good roll of this, maybe. I mean, this has got a reload speed masterwork, right? The next Iron Banner is next week, right? It's the last one of the season. I would say if you're gonna farm some weapons... Wait, no, this is not the Iron Banner. This is the Incisor, isn't it? I wish this thing would update, by the way. I thought it was an Iron Banner weapon I pulled over. It was an Iron Banner weapon, and no, it wasn't. It's this thing, right? Is it in the inventory? This is a Trials weapon. It's Adept. Slice target. Look, I guess this is fine, actually. I don't see another one in here. Or at least I don't see another one that's not upgraded. I'm just gonna masterwork and put it back. Why don't I use the Tower Vault? Because the Tower Vault can't be sorted like this, Mark. Look at what I'm doing. You can't do this in the vault. I've highlighted all the non-masterworked weapons, which gives an idea of all the weapons which are relatively new to your vault, right? It also shows up any armor, by the way, that might not be... that's relatively new or hasn't been upgraded. Remember I sat there upgrading armor for a while? To use shards, so you could go get more shards? Well, this shows up armor, if you look. It kind of, like, highlights stuff that hasn't been, masterworked, right? The exotics, we don't masterwork anyway. They're too expensive, right? And too situational. But the general armor, if you look, most of it, I've been sitting there upgrading a lot of it, right? Using up your shards, because you do nightfalls anyway and go get more shards, usually. So, I was using up a lot of them, because otherwise, I mean, you'll probably just end up upgrading them anyway at some point if they're ever in use, and if they're not, it doesn't matter. But yeah, you can't do this with the vault, Mark. This is the one advantage of using dim and this overlay. I know I'm in the tower. I know the vault is like right over there. But this lets me sort things by what they are. So you can see I've sorted by not masterwork. It's highlighted everything in your vault that's not masterwork. So now I can pick on items and look at them and decide if they're good enough to use or not. Like, and then upgrade them and put them back, and then they disappear from the overlay, right? Like, this is actually fairly decent, even if we're not using it at the moment. We might want a stasis hand cannon at some point, and this is time payload headstone, right? Which is really good for like a strand grenade build. Sorry, a stasis grenade build on certain characters. Like I said, we might not be using a stasis build right now, but you never know what you might be using in the future. You never know what the artifact's going to be next season. They've already said we're getting an artifact, and it's going to level, so our bounties now are important, right? Just need them not to say they're going to nuke our fucking shit. This is not good. This is just a... Can I have that, please? No, where'd it go? Why is it over here? Sometimes this overlay of 4K is laggy, by the way, because I'm like stretching it so big, it gets a bit delayed. Go away. What's on this? Is this Tremors? This is not ideal. That's the PvP one. Ideally, we want Attrition Orb Tremors if we can get this. Like I said, there's an Iron Banner next week. It's last chance this season to get some weapons from the Iron Banner, specifically like the Strand. Well, we got the Strand Grenade Launcher already. I would try and get like some of the other weapons though, like this with Tremors maybe. They're buffing Tremors in Final Shape, so it's not a bad idea to pick up a Tremors SMG with Attrition Orb on it that generates orbs when Tremors goes off out of thin air. So I'm going to say this can go, and we'll just try and get a better one next week at some point. I'm hesitant to want to delete it in case you don't play Iron Banner, but also I kind of want to force you to go get a better one. Because you could, very easily, just from engrams. It's not that you have to find it, you just have to focus engrams for it. You have to play Iron Banner, get engrams, then force it and just focus one. I mean, even if you don't, it's not a big deal, so I'm just going to get rid of it. It's just taking up space at the moment, because you're not going to use it in its current state anyway.
I don't have training for that.
What's this? I mean, this is good enough for PvE, I guess. For Strand, if you want to use a pulse rifle. Where did you go? Okay, went to infantry. This is also using up some legendary shards, by the way. And it's very intentional I'm doing that. Because I don't know what currency, by the way, is going to be used to upgrade weapons in the future. If legendary shards even are going to be. Or if they're going to just up the price. So we're just going to do this for now. Just makes the vault look a bit neater too if all the weapons are upgraded. Yeah, it's PvE roll. Outlaw, hatchling, pulse rifle, Strand. Perfectly fine to keep. This thing. This is a god roll succession of pretty well, it's nearly. It's good enough that it can be upgraded and kept even though we can make one. I still think the default one's better though. But we'll do it because it's got extended mag and it's the only reason I even remotely kept it. It didn't have extended mag, by the way. I'd have erased this on the spot. But it's not the best perk, but it's good enough that it has 8 rounds with reconstruction. So, back in the vault you go. This will update in a minute and they'll go dark, hopefully. The mountaintop's going to piss me off. I'm going to do the mountaintop last, by the way. Because I'm going to go through the mountaintops looking for a specific perk combination, not actually, you know... I already know there's mountaintops in here, right? We'll deal with these in a minute, right? I'm going to do them separately because I can go through the other weapons first and get rid of those. I don't know why you have this scout rifle, but both of these are probably going in the bin. I don't know why you keep... They literally are delete fodder. Whenever you get these things. Like, these are not even good rolls of bad scout rifles, so... I'm sorry, Mark, they're not. No one in their right mind's gonna use this piece of shit. Alright, is this splice... Okay, this is actually good. I'm pretty sure we have another one of these. I don't care. Yeah, this is actually a good, this is a good one. Chain reaction splice. But you get my point, what I'm doing. Just going through all the individual weapons first. I'm going to avoid the big clusterfuck of weapons, right? Because these are easier to look at. Because they're not upgraded, for a start. So... why does this exist here? What the actual flying fuck? 4 times Vorpal. 4 times Rampage. This one can go in the bin, the other one can stay, I guess. I don't know why you would have a shot swap one, I really don't. Yeah, I guess this can stay. Never gonna fucking use it, but it can stay. I don't even know where it is. This is it. Should be here. It's gonna say can't find it. Alright, then find it for me, so I can put it back. The only problem with dim is when dim's slow, it's slow to update, so it takes forever. This was a semi-good arc PvP roll shotgun. Oh, void, sorry, but using it on an arc subclass with elemental capacitor gives high handling. I think we'll just keep it. Maybe we'll find a use for it. It ever transfers. You gotta have some PvP weapons. This is actually a decent shotgun. Not now, but it might be. Alright. See. You obviously like this thing. That's kill clip, heal clips that can stay. This one's incandescent. They're different, so the only reason I'm keeping them is because they are different roles, but both PvE. Subsistence incandescent isn't bad. In case you want a solar pulse rifle that can burn things. Alright, what's going on here? You need deleting. What about you? It's a funny repulsor brace roll, isn't it? Didn't we already get a decent roll of this goddamn thing? And already upgrade it, and it's sitting somewhere that I can't see because it's probably shaded out. I'm sure we did. I'm pretty sure it's over here. It is. Okay, this can go, guaranteed. Bait and switch is not good on this thing. What's on this? We've already got a better roll of this. Got a better middle tree on the other one, so this one can go.
I don't have time.
And this is just a weird roll that we're never going to use. I put it there because it's funny. Okay, we'll come back for the sidearms. What did you want on this goddamn auto rifle? It's decent. What's this one? I'm pretty sure you have enough of these goddamn SMGs. Can't remember? Okay, they're deleted then. Start remembering. I actually like this roll. This is the shield void spread one. We have it on another SMG, but this is a better SMG, I'm pretty sure.
Gonna need someone to shut off the power.
I'm not joking, by the way. Start remembering, or I start deleting. You have a Volt Shot demo version of this thing. I just don't see the point in demo Adrenaline Junkie. As cool as it sounds, you never end up using this goddamn combo. The Volt Shot demo one will do the job. Don't know why this isn't your vault. There's literally stuff I just look at and I'm disappointed when it's in the vault. Now there's another one of those funny rolls. We'll just upgrade this one because it's a different archetype, I guess. And we can't get this anymore. I'll use up some legendary shards. Worst case scenario, we delete it later and get some of our shards back. Or, you know, fragments back or whatever. We won't get shards back because they'll be gone. Is this the slide shot roll? No, this is Envious. I'm gonna delete this. We have too many rocket launchers. I mean, it's Envious Bipod, but it's still shit. It doesn't have impact casing. We have too many rocket launchers that are just better than it, that we can just make. Doesn't matter about the elements, honestly, 90% of the time. Harsh language. This is not a good roll. Why is this in the vault? Envious Golden Tricorn. Looks like something some stupid YouTuber would recommend that's good that's not.
The sun still shines. Thank you, Guardian.
Let me guess. I see it here, I'm gonna be mad at you.
Guardian.
It's not, okay. I still don't think it's good. It's going in the bin. Anything good here? Not really.
Make us proud.
Yeah, go away. Alright, it's gone now. What is this? Overflow, incandescence.
Always changing. Don't take too long.
This one. Subsistence, onslaught, that's fine. This one. Heal clip onslaught is not one of the perk combinations that I was saying. Heal clip, kill clip is fine, and it has the onslaught perk on it anyway, so we can get rid of this one because the other one has that fucking roll on it anyway, right? It has the option to select between them. This one's got a shit military perk, so I'm just gonna wipe it out.
Show them that they can't mess with us.
Did I just delete that one? I'm pretty sure I did. Subsistence onslaught. Why is there so many overflow fucking... I don't like overflow on this thing. Why?
Substitute for a full magazine.
Also, I'm pretty sure I tried to delete one of these. Okay, you're both going. Okay. It isn't... Hold on.
Stock's always changing.
Subsistence Onslaught. Okay, so the other Subsistence Onslaught one is now going in the bin. There's already one there.
Stop fighting. We all appreciate it.
Okay. And then... what else is in here then? Heal Up Incandescent. This is a PvP roll. This is your funny, I like to heal and kill clip roll, so I'm just gonna let you have it.
I won't forget everyone.
It's like, yeah, you can have this roll, even though it's dumb. Alright, you don't need any more summoners, by the way. Please don't get any more. I think you have all the rolls that you need on it. And if you get any more, you'll be sorting through them yourself, because I'll shout at you otherwise. This one doesn't need to exist. I don't think, does it? There's so many of these already upgraded. Vorpal Friend, that's the god roll there, the Vorpal surrounded one. That's the fixed roll. So is that. That's an older one. This one is Eagle's Edge, and I'm just going to let you have it. Okay, we're just going to get rid of these two. No point in them.
Solving problems out in the world, huh?
Alright. I know I haven't made a dent in the big piles of weapons yet. We'll get into that, don't worry. I'm just working my way through this shit. Right, this one is Demo Hatchling. Slice Hatchling's actually pretty good too. This one needs to be deleted. This one could be deleted as well. Don't worry, you've got enough of them that they're actually decent. This one's actually decent. I'm going to upgrade this one. We're going to be doing this a while, by the way. Kinda. If you didn't notice, I am going through stuff. Stuff that's already upgraded that's in here anyway is mostly okay. I will double check some of the Brave rolls because those are fixed rolls that came fully upgraded that might be shit. Or, you know. But I'll do that later. This is allowed to exist in here simply the fact that we just don't care enough to upgrade it, right? It's a crafted weapon that has shit rolls. That you said, oh, can we make that? And I'm just like, no.
Good for you.
It was like, no. You're like, can I make? No. Absolutely not. This thing's dog shit. Let's go get a Nightfall MG instead. If you remember. Which we do have an Arc Nightfall MG somewhere. There is one lying around. You just can't see it because it's not highlighted. Trust me, it's in here. You have an Arc, like, machine gun somewhere. Rewind Killing Tally.
I can help you.
Rampage Onslaught. I'm not a fan. The problem with this is it just fires faster, but you Rampage stacks will fall off as soon as you have to reload it. And it's going to reload rapidly if it's firing quicker and quicker as you get kills. That's why you want something like Envious Assassin, where you can stack ammo in it by getting kills with another weapon, then use it. So this is actually a decent roll. This is Envious Onslaught. I don't like Onslaught that much, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't want the gun firing quicker. It just burns through its ammo faster, doing less damage. So what we'll do is we'll upgrade the Rewind one and the Onslaught one. Sorry, the what's it called one? Killing Tally one.
Worth fighting.
This is your double damage perk one up here, so don't worry. In case you want to do that too. So yeah, just upgrade both of these. You can eventually get rid of one of these. It's just whichever one of these two you like better, pretty much at the moment. One's Rewind, one's Envious. They have slightly different purposes, as in how they get ammo or conserve ammo back into the magazine. You know, to have a large magazine to use stuff. Like I said, it's gonna come down to which one you prefer to thingy. I'm just gonna both of them are upgraded for now, so they don't get deleted. Alright, let's see. I'm going to assume the Onslaught one is the one you want to keep of this piece of shit, and the others are going in the bin. Because the others are bad anyway. That's what we're going with, right? Because I don't see this perk being good, and I don't see this perk being good. And I can see an argument for this stupid Onslaught perk on this goddamn thing. Although it probably wasn't paired with Dynamic Sway Reduction, I'm not going to lie. But it's the only one you have, so I'm just going to do it. And you can use it for stuff if you want. I don't care. Because I know you wanted one of these stupid things, I just don't remember what for. I'm going to be honest with you. Probably watch the Nasty Cross video. I'm just being honest. Oh god, this is super dog shit. Why is this here? Got Slick Draw. Slick Draw is like an instant delete. Okay, so I've leveled out the weapons now to Subsistence. I feel like Subsistence Onslaught is what you wanted on it, right? I feel like that's what you want on it. That's what you don't have, though. But I've just upgraded it anyway, so get fucked. I have this big pile of fucking weapons to deal with now. Alright, all we want on this is recombination, right? So we're gonna go exact perk recombination. And now I'm gonna look for the rolls that are best. I don't even think you have the exact god roll on this. See, because what you want to do is lower the blast radius, otherwise you get impact casing, right? So this has neither, even though it has the other perks we want. So you don't want sticky grenades.
Show them that they can't mess with us.
I mean, the difference between this is going to be so minor, and this is a shiny one. Alright, I'm going to keep a hold of this one for now, and I'm going to put it over on the Warlock, right, just to keep it out of the way, right? Let's go look at the others.
I won't forget everyone we lost. I won't.
This does have implosion rounds. Doesn't have the other perk, but it still lowers the blast radius, doesn't it? Let's go with the ones that are not upgraded first.
I won't forget everyone we lost. I won't.
Implosion rounds, what's this? Hard launch. Okay, this is actually the best one that you had previously. Because this is the one with the low blast radius. The only problem is it didn't have auto loading. It got overflow instead, which is like the next best perk.
Weren't you just here, Guardian?
Okay, you go over there for a second, please.
Lost too much when the Red Legion hit us.
And what's this? Implosion. See, we're looking for two specific weapon perks, right, that reduce blast radius, right? So what we're looking for is hard launch and implosion rounds on the same gun, then auto loading and recombination. That's the roll you saw me get, right? Where I just was like, holy shit, it actually dropped for me on my account, right?
Lost too much when the Red Legion hit us.
If you don't get that, right, what you want is spike grenades plus auto loading, right? The difference between them is very minor, right? Now this one doesn't have either of the other perks too. So I can easily nuke guns out here, like these three, pretty much, because they're not what we want, right?
Here on Earth if you can. Less complicated.
So I can kill these three instantly. By the way, everything else is going. You know, all the other stuff that at the moment, that's not in the vault, that's not highlighted, all these other mountaintops, they're out of here, right? I'm just trying to pick out the ones we want first. See, no hard launch on this. It does have auto-loading recombination. It does have implosion rounds, no hard launch. And then it has a blast radius masterwork too, which ruins it, right? So you want, like, either one set of perks or another set of perks, right? But you don't want a mixture of both, and that's the problem, right? And if you have a blast radius masterwork on it, it instantly ruins it too. Because you might as well just have spike grenades if that's the case, right? This one. No auto loading on this one. We'll nuke this one too. Even though it's shiny, I don't care. See where I'm going with this? There's two sets of perks we can get on this, right? There are two ways you can go about getting it. One is better than the other, right? By a very minor amount, but you can't mix and match them, unfortunately. Not drift volatile. What's this one? See, these are just like mix and match perks. Okay, you're both gone as well. So the best rolls we have are like...
Security check. All secure.
again, it's like mix and matching. This is literally the best one we have, which is overflow, surprisingly. This basically is the same as my one, right? Except it has overflow instead of auto-loading. I don't think overflow's that bad, though. When it comes to... You pick up special, it reloads itself to 2. I think that's fine. It's just auto-loading is a preferred perk of my own. So I don't have to go and reload the goddamn thing. I just put it away again. We'll just keep these two for now, I guess. We can keep looking for a mountaintop in the meantime. We still have a few weeks to find one. But yeah, hard launch is -5. Implosion rounds is -10. It brings the blast radius down to 85. The lower the blast radius is, the more impact damage it does, right?
Stock's always changing.
It's always been this way on grenade launchers. You want to try and lower their blast radius while keeping their velocity high, right?
I can help.
So that's why this one is actually really good. Because it doesn't have a blast radius masterwork, which brings us back up to 95 again by having 10 here. So this is why, right? Whereas this one here, the reason why I don't like it so much is because, look, if you have this much blast radius, you just need spike grenades then with auto-loading. You haven't had that perk combination either, though, or I'd have kept it. I've been looking for both, so we've been having trouble trying to find both perks. That's the problem. Alright, these are the 2 mountaintops I just want to keep for now. Out of everything we got, right? And then... See all these? This will be quicker to do in the vault, won't it? Okay, go back in. No, it doesn't know where they are. Okay. Doesn't matter. I'll do it manually. I haven't even... This shows how much I've been controlling the game right now, doesn't it? I haven't even changed the controls. Alright. Who's ready for Mountaintop Delete Fest 2024? These are Tusk of the Boars, right? Yeah, they are. Da 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 Da, 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 da. So you know that vault space these are taking up? We're getting that back now. The two that I want to keep are on the Warlock intentionally, by the way, so... they're safe, right? So we can just nuke everything in here now. This is why we use Dim, though, because Dim allows me to sort things a lot more efficiently than going through stuff like this, right? It also let me remember when I was going through your armor, sort your armor by minimum stat, which made it very easy to nuke all armor that wasn't up to scratch. So it did make a big difference. But look, the vault space is just coming back now. And ridiculous. Oh my god, I'm gonna break a button. Is this the end of the line for these? No, there are more of them. Kinetic Tremors Firefly, Reconstruction. Is this the fixed roll? I do have this. Oh, this is actually a decent PvP roll technically, except it doesn't have a decent range perk, so I'm getting rid of it. What about this one? This is the fixed roll. I'll let you have that one for now. Mountaintop. Goodbye. Don't forget, Dim checks all the possible perk combinations too. So, I don't have to worry about that either. It will tell me if it has Reconstruction on it. And then, what's this? Kinetic Tremors, Desperate Measures, you're gone. You're gone too, I guess. Demo Firing Line, you're out of here. I mean, what we can do in the remaining time as well as we have before Final Shape, if you ever care enough, you can go shiny hunting for weapons too. Like shiny hunting for a good roll, but that's just asking for trouble, if you know what I'm saying. Just because it takes so fucking long just to get a roll, let alone a shiny roll. Okay, we have an issue. We have to deal with these sidearms now. So those are the two mountaintops I'm keeping. They're fine. I'm going to put them back in the vault now, okay? I'm done deleting mountaintops. They'll be safe in there now. If this UI updates anytime soon. I guess not. I'm just going to sit here and wait. Why do you hate me so much, game? Bungie.net is slow right now. God fucking damn it! Alright, I'm just gonna use it to sort, I guess. What's more important on this goddamn sidearm, heal clip or kill clip? Because we don't have both. I feel like heal clip incandescent is actually decent. If I'm going to be honest with you. I think heal clip incandescent, because incandescent is a damage perk, right? And burns things. And then explodes them. I think that's actually the better perk of this lot, right? Since we don't have the kill clip roll. But the thing is, right, the heal clip kill clip roll is a PvP roll, isn't it? Isn't it? That's what I feel like it is anyway. Because I would bring incandescent to PvE anyway. I'd rather just blow the fuck out of everything. So I would argue that the best roll here is going to be the one that has the best perks tree set up, in addition to being heal clip incandescent, in my opinion. And it's looking like it was the one with Accurized. What is this one? This is heel clip surrounded. So it's looking like this is the best candidate. It has a reload masterwork, has extended barrel for 10 range, or full bore for 15 range, if you want to really go for it, right? Heel clip incandescent. Are you are you using this for PvE or PvP, Mark? What were you intending to use this for? Okay, well you don't have the PvP role. Because I can tell you now, the PvP role, and I've seen, like, Jake uses one, I think, which is heel clip, kill clip, right? Accurized, rifled, range masterwork, right? I'm pretty sure Jake's is fucking ridiculously rolled, right? The PvE, I'd use incandescent. I'd use heel clip incandescent. 1000% I would. Because I like burning and blowing stuff up. Okay, so just keep the one roll that's heel clip incandescent with accurized, right? This one. And then nuke the rest of them. Oh, now you want to fucking respond. So yeah, this is the better one. This one's got the most range out of all of them, pretty much. Reload Masterworks could be range masterwork, but it's fine. And this is a decent sidearm for just ad clear, pretty much, just murdering things. Alright, we will put this one on the Warlock for safety. Alright, there it goes. I'm also gonna... Can I lock it? Lock. There we go. Alright, now we're going to town on the rest of them. Bye-bye. It's really odd that we just haven't had the heel clip, kill clip roll either. Like, considering how many of these goddamn things are in here. There's more that I farmed as well. Half of them didn't get put in here. I think it's because they had bad perks to begin with and I just didn't think it was worth even putting them in the fucking vault. It's still going on. Demo Adrenaline Junkie got deleted, don't care. You say you want that perk combo and then you never use it, so I don't give a shit. Demo Golden Tricorn, why are you in here? Okay. This is the fixed roll for Burns, it doesn't matter though. I think you just like, kept these because they were shiny, but they're not good rolls, so it doesn't even matter. It really doesn't. If the gun's not good in the first place, why keep it? This might be decent in PvP. No. This one's actually surprisingly a shiny roll that's the fixed roll and is actually good. So, keep that one. Oh, there's the PvP one actually. Dynamic sway, target lock. Okay, well, you're gone. And this is the repulsive brace roll I put in before, which is different. Why are some of these? Some of them make me question life. Adapt. Yes, it is. Reconstruction incandescent is actually decent. I can't even complain. There's a lot of guns in here we're never going to use, but they're just here in case, honestly. You never know. When you're going to pull something out, if one of the season artifacts is useful or not. I try to be careful with what I delete. It has in the past and recently shown that like I do keep decent weapons, because then you're like, oh, I want this gun, and I'm like, oh, look, it's in your vault. Because I'm not stupid, and I keep a hold of certain things when I see a decent roll, even if it's not meta at the moment. I want to delete these so bad, but I'm going to leave them alone. Alright, we're down to 470. It's probably good enough. Alright, this'll update and show how much of your vault is actually now. Most of it's just masterwork weapons now again, okay? That means all the weapons are upgraded. Oh, this needs to be upgraded. I just haven't do it now. So this is the hard launch implosion. This is your best roll of this for now, right? If I'm honest. It could be better if we get one like this with auto-loading. We're looking for one with auto-loading with hard launch implosion, right? Eventually. Never know, we might get it at some point, so... But this is your best roll for now, right? So I'm going to lock it up, I've upgraded it, and we're keeping it for now. It just means that basically overflow is the way it reloads for now, which is not terrible, right? Basically, pick up special or heavy, it puts 2 in the mag. Not that bothered about it. Okay, this vault is now dealt with. Should we deal with the engrams? You said Hunter Mark, right? Is that what you said? Alright, have you got any trials engrams to begin with, since we're here already? Check the inventory. You do have 43 trials engrams. God fucking damn it.
Your return honors me, Guardian.
I don't like the trials engrams, and there's a reason for this. They're expensive. So it means I constantly have to come back out here to get more glimmer to consume them as armor. It's annoying. Alright, what have we got armor set to currently? Discipline? Alright, we'll hold on discipline for now. It should be fine. I mean, your Hunter has a pretty fucking broken build, by the way. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is... Yeah, but we don't know what the new super actually is going to entail stat-wise, so... we'll just have to have a spread of armor and hope it's good enough, right?
If you ever feel stiff,
some more armor is not worse than less armor, I promise, right? This is why this is so expensive, though. Void Strand. Again, I don't know. You don't know what you need to spec into, though, stat-wise, for it to work. Yet.
This is not a purchase, friend. It is the gift of a journey. These journeys help us grow. I would like to hear the story that comes from this.
This is expensive, Glimmer-wise, but it's a good job Glimmer doesn't matter.
This is not a purchase, friend.
Alright, I'm going to stop there because stuff started going to the postmaster and it scares me.
Let the people see.
Oh, well, you can, by the way, the parade stuff I don't care about. You can just transmog something into the parade stuff. You're not going to be equipping the crappy armor. the stat crappy armor. You just buy the parade stuff and delete it, and then transmog stuff into it if you want it. The 65 is we're equipping like 68 armor. Remember, Mark? it's not even close. And I'm only keeping 68 stat armor here, so everything, even the 67, is going in the bin.
These walls will never break. Not so long as they are manned by guardians like you.
Trials is very low possibility to be 68, but it can. That's why we bother, right? Otherwise, I just turn this all in and not give a shit, right? There's a small possibility it can get to 68. It's not as good a possibility as the seasonal armor, for sure. The seasonal armor definitely hits higher, which is why we go do those specifically, and then we don't bother with any of the other armors. But Trials is the one where I do bother. You do know, by the way, that you get Artifice armor from competitive, by the way, Mark. You do know that, right? They added that this season. I don't know if you knew that or not. Like, competitive in Crucible drops, what's it called, Artifice armor now. It's a source of Artifice armor where you don't have to sit there and annoy Keitel. You just have to be annoyed by assholes in the Crucible instead. Okay. Thought I'd let you know.
There's no doubt.
Oh, I need Glimmer, don't I? Okay.
Say.
This is going to consume a lot of Glimmer to use up all this Trials armor, so it's going to lower your Legendary Shards at least, so who gives a shit. Thing is, though, I'm deleting armor, which is going to increase it again, so it doesn't matter. This just ends up a wash. In fact, I think it went up because it was at 32 and it managed to go to 33 from deleting armor. It went up to 33,000 again. So it's going to go back, by the way. I'm not even fucking... There's no point me even commenting on this because the moment I start deleting all the other armor, it's going back to... It's probably going to 34 or 35k. So, like, what's the fucking point? You know what I'm saying? Just commenting on that. There's your legendary shards have never been a concern for a very long time. Ever. We've consumed them, we've used them for stuff, we've fucking thrown them at the wall, we've fucking burned them, blasted them, and done what they never go away. Finally, Bungie are gonna exterminate the problem for us in final shape and make sure we don't have a problem with them anymore.
If you ever feel stiffness in your joints,
remember, there are some people who have a severe problem getting legendary shards, which is why they're being taken away. I don't know who those people are, but they don't play this game. Because I don't have I burn legendary shards like they're on fire on my account, right? Usually. And have done in the past. And I still have like fucking 20k. I literally burn them like they've gone out at like they're fuel. Whenever I can. And I don't have an issue with them. I've always been able to make more legendary shards than I can burn when I'm doing stuff like, you know, even when I was buying straight stuff from when you could buy stuff for a ghoul for rolls for weapons for really expensive, I just sat there fucking spamming it. Remember hitting my head against the wall trying to get a roll on a weapon. It doesn't matter to me. Too many legendary shards. Why my legendary shards are so low, by the way, and mine should be much higher than even yours or like some other people's, is because I burnt so many of them, Mark. I literally just like, I just went and fucking, when Ragul used to let you fucking use them, I burned the living crap out of them. Trying to, I would bring them down to like 5k. It still didn't matter because I would always generate more than I could use in a time period, if you know what I mean, if I wasn't just burning them. And you can see that on your account because your fucking shards just go up and up and up. If we don't use them, they go up and up and up. Well, this was a bust. The Trial Segment Fender gave us nothing we wanted, really, but that's fine. I mean, I didn't expect it to. You know? I really didn't expect it to. Trials Vendor's like the lowest possible chance. Oh, there are 99 gunsmith engrams there. God. Fucking damn it. Need to drain those out. These aren't going to give us armor. These are just straight delete territory.
Deal.
How many? This is 8 times reset. Holy fucking shit. Alright, let's go with spamming these a bit to like drop it to like 85 and then delete them. I will look at weapon rolls that come from this, by the way, but for the most part, these weapons are craftable or we don't want them. For the most part. There are very few weapons in this
For you.
weapon set that we should give a shit about, honestly. Enyo has some PvP roles. I'm not seeing them, so I'm not caring. This is where the legendary shards bounce back, by the way, because we're just straight deleting stuff again. It's so dumb. Like stuff like the syncopation we can craft, stuff like the redback nobody cares about. Krite, Jacarina, I don't fucking know. These guns, the hell are they?
All done, all done.
What's the legendary shards on now? They're gonna go back to, yeah, this is going straight back to 33.
Let's get you back out there.
Go down to 70. But yeah, there are very few weapons in this set. They should have put the wall drops in here and then I would have cared, right? You know, the what's it called? The sidearm, the pulse rifle, the auto rifle that dropped from the world stuff. If those were in this thing tree, we'd give a flying fuck about these engrams. But we kind of don't because there's nothing good in here for the most part. If I see anything that's particularly okay, I'll stop, but don't count on it. Maybe the auto rifle if we see a good roll on the Lodbrok.
Goodbye.
I'll keep it. But everything else in here is kind of meh. Just straight, give me more fucking auto rifle. I'm sorry, give me more legendary shards to hate my life when it comes to fucking getting rid of the legendary shards. Thanks, game.
Sure.
Are you lagging? Am I lagging? Is the stream okay? Game? I'm on the internet still, right? This is Destiny, not me. Odd. That wasn't me. I haven't dropped a frame on either stream. Weird. That's so strange. Maybe that tower was fucked. I don't know. Weasel's normally just a straight internet disconnect, though, or when someone signs you out. Usually it's just like connection terminated, pretty much. Which is why it comes up when sign out, too. Okay, this is taking forever. I'm gonna close this and reopen this. Oh, maybe not. We just had to touch the screen, I guess, with the mouse. So weird. Oh, back to the tower I go, I guess. They delete my goddamn engrams. so fun. Oh, you got the whisper ship. Woo! Turned on. You know, you can put shaders on this, right? This time they let you put shaders on it, don't they? Yeah. They never used to let you put the shader on the old one. What are we doing? Gunsmith engrams. Let's go erase them some more.
You don't look too bad.
So fun. Destiny inventory management at its best.
Keep it loaded.
Checking now.
Yeah, if I okay, so the scout rifle and maybe the ore rifle, they're both stasis, right? And if I see a decent roll on either of them, that's probably the one thing coming from this gunsmith, or the two things I'd probably bother to look at. I don't think any of the other guns are actually worth the time. Unless, like, Staccato can have more rolls than I think it can, I'm pretty sure it can't.
Hi again.
And also, like, I don't know, the Vault of Glass Scout exists, so, you know. It's clan fight, some good things. Yeah. We just delete all the things.
Keep it loaded.
Yes, Banshee, keep it loaded, we know.
Underway.
Right, like, I don't understand this vendor, because half these, I get, maybe for people who don't have them, I guess, but half these weapons in here are, like, craftable. And the other half are just bad. Like, the Amit is, like, here. I guess, is this, does this exist to get people the red borders for these, I guess? Is that what this is for?
Goodbye.
Because,
Guardian.
and then the other stuff in here is just like, why do you exist? Pretty sure the Amit was a quest. Like,
Ready and waiting.
that you, like, I literally had to complete, like, one red border for it and you got it. Or two. And they gave them to you. So I don't even know why that's in here. Like, everybody should have that, and if they don't, they can literally go get it. I don't know, Bungie makes some really interesting decisions when it comes to weapons, like, you know, unsunsetting everyone's arsenal after they already deleted most of it. Thumbs up, Bungie. Well done, you made everyone angry again.
Don't get burned.
The perfect way to piss everybody off. Oh, you know all those weapons you deleted, like, to make space for all the vault space we didn't give you for, like, 2 years? Yeah, we just, we're bringing those back. Oh, cool. Thanks. Yeah, we're sorry about that and there's no way to get them. Oh, thanks. So, I'm supposed to be happy about this now. You are. Celebrate. Unsunset weapons, but it doesn't matter, because I deleted them all. Get fucked. What am I supposed to be celebrating about this? We're not sunsetting. We're unsunsetting all the weapons you already deleted and can't get anymore. This is Bungie approved.
Let's get started.
I'm just salty. Understandably salty, to be fair. Because I have deleted a lot of weapons over the years. when they sunset stuff. And for them to just be like, ha 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 ha, yeah, ha, ha, you know that mistake we made again, that we did in D1, that we decided was a good idea and drove half our player base to quit, yeah, again, yeah, we did that, and now we're reversing it again because we've realized what a big fuck up we made. And you know, but the problem is you've deleted all your stuff, and now we haven't given you a reason to get them all, or a way to get them all back. So you know, and oh yeah, some of those weapons were raid weapons that don't exist as raids in the game anymore. So, oh, thanks, Bungie. I don't know why when they brought the Leviathan back, they didn't just put the Leviathan weapons in the you know, nightmare versions of them or something. If they were just gonna bring shit back. It should have been the first thing they did. But, I guess not. Legitimately should have been the first thing they did, actually. When they were bringing back weapons. I mean, surely they had some idea they were going to be unsunsetting stuff for months now, and they could have said something to the, like, you know, this is going to happen in the final shape in like 3 months time or whatever, can, you know, stop deleting your weapons. That's why everyone's mad, by the way, because they've known they're going to stop doing this for a while, so. Not okay.
I won't forget everyone we lost. I won't.
God, engrams should take up way too much space. Just nothing but delete, you know? Just delete, delete, delete.
Yes.
Gonna wear out a fucking controller doing this. Again. Rip my X button. I thought that was a good roll for once, but it's not, so it's gone. Right, what else is in the tower? Crucible, Vanguard, 12. Okay, so let's deal with those while we're here. So the 12 Crucible engrams go bye-bye very quickly. By quickly, I mean relatively compared to the 50 engrams I just deleted. Is there anything focused at the moment? What is the adapt? Loaded question, no one cares. I mean, you had to see that coming, Mark. I looked at it, I was like, nope. Don't give a shit.
Back to the front.
It was a straight, no, I'm good, thanks. One look at them like, nope,
Checking.
I'm fine.
Good luck, good luck, good luck.
Why are these Vanguard weapons all so fucking terrible for the most part? I think Positive Outlook is one gun that can, and maybe Empty Vessel can have a decent roll, right? But for the most part, most of these Vanguard weapons are total, like, dog shit. And same with the Crucible guns, too. There's just so many throwaway weapons in this game.
Do you fear the Crucible?
Riptide's decent, I guess, but like, if you don't have a roll of it by now, what have you been doing for the past, like, year? Just being honest. There was a season where it gave us nothing but Riptides for, like, forever. There was legitimately a season where it gave us, like, nothing but Riptides, and we were drowning in Riptides. Every time we went into the Crucible, just Riptide Ocean. So, I don't know. Genuinely.
Checking.
Riptides for days. When's that thing you were talking about, by the way, for the emblem? I couldn't find anything about it. You were talking about some sort of Bungie bounty from Benny or something? But I couldn't find any mention of it anywhere. As well, Mark. Do you know? Like, Benny's on PC, so
Did you show the darkness what light can do?
you have to match him on PC. I didn't see it. Do you know when it is? The bounty for him? He's one of the ones that are relatively easy to match, you see. I've matched Benny before, he's just one of the ones that's hard to win the fucking emblem from. Because he's actually good at the game. I'd rather be like Houndish or someone, because they're trash and you can shit on them. On that, by the way.
Checking.
If you can find out when, let me know. Or if you find the link to it. If you find the link to the TWAB it's in, I'll take a look through it and see if I can find anything too. I'm not thrilled about trying to play Benny because honestly, if you go against Benny, it's gonna be the worst game ever. Guy's a fucking demon. If you get on his team, you're not enough guaranteed the emblem for a win. So there's that, I guess. There's a chance you can get on his team, remember, too.
Will you answer?
And he just rails everybody for you, and you just sit there and watch as your emblem comes in. I've heard about them doing some sort of competition thing next week. Benny's involved in that, but that's not bounty. That's like a streamer Pantheon competition, like two sets of streamers trying to beat each other or some shit. And Clyde's involved in that too, from what I understand.
Checking.
But I haven't heard anything about an emblem this week. But then I didn't read the TWAB from last time, so I probably wouldn't have anyway.
Anything for you?
That's what I'm saying, if you find the link to it, I'll look at it. See what time it is. Yeah, and Sweat and those guys. And a few other, like, pointless, nameless streamers that are just there to be token women, I'm pretty sure. Because I don't know who any of them are. So, and I can't tell if they're male or female by their names, but if I don't know who they are and they have a fucking name, it's probably a fucking some random girl that's bad at the game. Who's there for representation. In fact, you could give me a list of their names and I'll tell you which ones are pointless women because I've never heard of them. And it does make me laugh when people like Jake aren't invited to do something like that, by the way, who actually do have a lot of viewers. Because Bungie don't like him. For some reason. He's like semi-blacklisted by Bungie for something he's done. And some other streamers are like that too, who have large followings. It's because they've criticized Bungie in the past for some of the shit they've done. And they'll basically decide not to work with you. Because they're little petty little bastards. Remember, this is the same company that puts pronouns on their fucking videos. Makes me roll my eyes every time they have the fucking Luke Smith director, he, him. Like, yes, we know he's a guy. Yeah, he knows he's a guy. Like, you don't need to put that there. I'm gonna get cancelled. I'm gonna get put on Twitter and can't wait. I'm not on Twitter, so I don't care.
Let's talk.
Alright, have I got rid of all of these? Are we on to the other engrams now? Is that what we're doing? Yes, it is. Okay, let's go to the what's it face. Let's make sure I have enough glimmer first. Yeah, let's buy glimmer.
What cipher is this?
So I don't have to come back here. Glimmer! Oh, legendary shot's going back down again. Oh, they passed 333. What am I lying about? I'm gonna put it back below 33 again, buying glimmer, but the problem is I'm gonna delete all these engrams again. It's going back above 33, so it doesn't matter. It's not moving, even though I'm using them. Alright, did you find anything? Do I have to go looking myself? Where is it? Why are you... Get on this screen. You said it was in the TWAB, like last week's, so... This one? Bungie bounty for good, is this it? It's a today. This was last week. I think you missed it. The Bungie bounty for good returns as promised for its second live stream. Join on April the 18th. Yeah, this was after you told me about it. As we joined the... Yeah, this was April the 18th, Mark. And you told me this after the 18th. Yeah. Today's bounty will be supporting Ronald McDonald House. Oh god, the fucking McDonald's. Joining us on the Bungie fire team will be Benny and Pure Chill. Below are a few important details. Oh, that would have been awful because they had a fucking team. Matching UK host. The Bungie fire team will be 4 to 5 players. Yeah, yeah, this was 8 days ago. Yeah, you told me after it already happened, so that went well. See how long it quit. Yeah, this is the creator challenge. This is something different. This is the 2 teams. Okay, let's see. I know who this meathead is. I know who Frostballs is. This is a token woman. I know who CB Gray is. I know who Astacross is. I've heard of Above. I know who Sweat is. I know who Evan is. I know who Pure is. I know who Benny is. This is a token female, I guarantee it. And I know who Sneaky BB is. Yeah, as soon as I don't know who somebody is, token woman. These 2. Isn't this his fucking girlfriend, actually? I'm pretty sure it is. And this one is just some random ass fucking... I don't know. It's literally token female to be on the team, I guess. Oh, it's hosted by another random token female. That's gonna be fun. Okay. Oh, his wife? Okay, if he says so. Oh look, and this is why the dog quest exists, by the way, because they had too many of these plushies. They didn't sell out last time, so now they're selling them now. So they made a quest to sell more of them because they didn't sell enough of them. I guarantee that's what happened. In fact, I know it's what happened, right? Right? They made those plushies for the first time Archie was in the last quest, if you remember, right? There was a quest. He was in the, one of the missions, and then he came to the tower, and they sold the plushies, and they didn't sell enough of them, and they had a big stock of them left over. They're like, what can we do with these plushies? I know, let's make another quest and try and hawk them to players some more. It's the exact same plushie they sold last time. You bastards! I'm on to you, Bungie. You're just trying to sell the pet dogs to us. Alright, let's get on this, shall we? I've raged enough about the random shit. Yeah, if you find the bounty, you have. It's usually going to be that week. In fact, it was that day the TWAB came out, Mark. In fact, it was literally at the time the TWAB came out. It looks like it was at 6, and the TWAB came out around that time. There was literally no warning. Good job, Bungie. All right, let's do this. How many engrams you got here? Jesus Christ! Don't want to click in any of that shit. Here we go. 84. $14 and $15. Now we go looking for any high stat stuff. The chances of us getting high stat armor are low, but we put so much armor in this piece of shit anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh, none of those actually got to the postmaster. Interesting. 66, 65, 64. But when it does happen, we get high stat armor, so whoopity-doo. $67. Feels bad. Why are you giving me class items? They don't even have stats. Alright. Let's go again. I don't focus like this because it takes 2 engrams, by the way. And most don't give class items, it's just this one apparently. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Chances are they didn't go in the postmaster, but never know. I'm very skittish about the postmaster, if you haven't noticed. I'm not pulling too many. The postmaster can hold 21. There are 3 items in. Ooh, this is 68. Which is why we do this. But yeah, I'm very skittish about the postmaster just in general, remember, Mark? I will check it constantly after like 15 engrams, because it is very easy to wipe out a postmaster, as you know. There's 3 items in there. I only pull 15 normally. Total of 18 items maximum should be able to get in there, not counting the empty slots in your inventory, right? So it's very safe what I'm doing. For now. One. Now you know why I got Glimmer. 66, 63, 62. That's the 68. 67, 63. point is just to get a load of armor that's really high in numerical value, with high spiky stat distributions that can be used in future builds. 68. Now you don't know which armor will fit in which build until you try and calculate them, so it's always just best to have a load of them. In every different slot. By the way, is this back above 3,000 yet? Yeah, it is. Christ. Those legendary shards are never going down. Alright, one. Oh shit, I was clicking the wrong engram. Oh fuck. I just realized. Oh well, not a big deal. This is why you click the focused one? Shit. I fucking brain switched off. I just realized when I was getting weapons, like, oh fuck, I clicked the wrong thing. Oh well. Chances are they would just ended up as legendary shards anyway. I have to go all the way in, remember, into here, go to the second page, and click this one. But you notice clicking the other one doesn't give high stat, it gives 50 stat armor. I don't know why this one gives class items. Some of the other ones don't even give you class items. This is like the oldest one though, so it's probably why before they realized that they shouldn't be doing that. See, these are all 60 something. Yeah, all of them are 60 something. Really interesting. And the fucking class item for Dynafire. Oh look, we're about to get another gunsmith engram. Oh joy. Season rank 1092. What are the legendary shards gone to? Oh my god, they might get to 34k. It's a possibility. Depends if I have over 1,000's worth of engrams here, which I might. It's what is it, 3 times something? I think I do actually. Oh no, I've used quite a lot of them. The Trials Vendor and the Gunsmith 100. Maybe not. Maybe we used to get +4 for an engram when they used to give us upgrades on the clan thing. That would give us even more legendary shards when deleting stuff, but not this season. You know, I guess it would have been a kick in the teeth. Oh, guess what? We're deleting your legendary shards. Here, have a bonus legendary shard every time you delete something. Yeah, whoopsie. Alright, let's put these two in the vault real quick. Makes a little more space, and like I'm not trying to accidentally delete them constantly. It really wants to give you these quests. Like, please take these quests. Alright, there we go. Let's see. That's a 68. $268 boots, interesting. Rare, but interesting. Swear to God, if there's another 68 boots in here, I'm gonna be salty. No, there isn't. Okay. There's like 300 shards worth of engrams on this table alone, by the way. Assuming I delete everything, which I'm not going to because I've already deposited 2 of them, but yeah. $11, $12, $13, $14, $15. $67, no good. Notice this one doesn't give class items at all, ever. It has a class item, it just never gives you it once you've had it. Because it doesn't need to! Because class items have no random rolls. Six. Alright. Any in the post box? 3. Back to deleting items again. Quite a few high stat pieces from this vendor. Quite a few 68s, considering. mean, they're not that common, but like it's still a lot for what you normally get. So. Still got 2 vendors to go as well. Problem is, when we fill up on 68 stats armor, what do we do then, Mark? Legitimate question. we can't like delete them. I said when we fill up on 68 stats armor and the vault has too many in them, what do we do? It's not gonna happen anytime soon. It's just. The question is, what do we do? there's no, like, once we hit 68, that's like how do I differentiate armor then? To reduce the armor stockpile. Because 68 is the base minimum. Sorry, the base maximum for armor. So how do you, like, once you have a vault full of like 358, 68 stat armor, what do you do? It is a problem that is approaching very slowly, but it is approaching, Mark. Because the more armor we put in there at 68, the more it takes up vault space, right? And there is a very slow creeping problem that eventually there's going to be so much 68 stat armor in there that you're going to be questioning, like, where's my vault space? It's not going to happen for a very long time. It's very unlikely, actually, statistically, that it can, like, even remotely be anytime soon, just because of how rare this armor is and how many vault slots it would have to take up to even encroach on your armor, your vault, especially with 100 new slots coming to in final shape. But it's still a question that's funny, right? Remember, like, virtually all this armor in here is 68 stat. Base stat, right? Eventually it's going to grow if we keep getting 68 armor, right? And eventually it's going to become a problem, but that is something for the far, far future. It is a problem though, eventually. Also, these legendary shards are still going up. It's a legitimate problem that's very far out. Like, eventually there's going to be 68 stat armor in every slot. And there's no... How do you differentiate between one 68 stat armor and another? You don't know what's going to be used in a build. I guess the only way is to start deleting stuff that's not, calculate builds and start deleting stuff that's not used in any of them, right? The problem is you never know what type of build you're going to need until you try and make it. So... It will be a difficult problem to solve when and if it ever happens, right? For now, we're just going to keep pack ratting our 68 armor and just whatever. I mean, the vault survived like a billion mountaintops in it. It'll survive a bit of armor. Won't it? A little bit. Okay, that vendor's done. Let's go see the one over here, because it's probably got less. I have 2 vendors to go, and I'm free of this shit. Has taken a while, though, hasn't it? It is mind-numbing. It's mostly because I am actually checking the stats of things, right? If I was just straight deleting stuff, it would be slightly quicker. I spent quite a bit of time in the vault too, going over a lot of stuff, making sure that I was getting rid of stuff. I'm gonna go until one goes in the postmaster. None of these have... There we go, one in the postmaster. The legendary shards, the legendary shards. Are we gonna get to? I don't know if we're gonna get. I don't think we'll get to 34, but you never know. What's it at? Okay, no, it's not gonna get there, but holy shit, 33,500 is, it's definitely gone up. Remember, it was below 32 at some point. It's gonna get close though, it's gonna get to about, I think it's gonna get to 800. So 33,800, or I think it's gonna get to.
Good to see you, Guardian.
Rough estimate based on the number of engrams still left. Might be like 850. Assuming that it doesn't spit out like constant 68 armors that don't end up getting deleted, because they don't. They don't add to legendary shards when they do that. So also the gunsmith is like silently ranking up in the background, probably heading for his like 9th reset, you know? Fuck. 9th reset, let's go. How many people have reset their fucking gunsmiths 9 times, I wonder? That's a lot of gauntlets. I'm just going till something goes in the postmaster. There we go. 67, 5, 4, 63. You gonna do 62 now? No, you went 64. Fuck off. 67, 63, 64, 65? No, 66. Fuck off. 66, 64, 62? Question mark? Nope, 64. Die! 66, 63, 66 again? No, 63 again. What rank is that gunsmith at? He's ranked up once already. Like, as in, like, pat rank. I think he was at 14, so it's 15. Is this rank 16 about to rank up onto the final rank slot? Like, again? That's where it's at. Might not be. I should really know that only one thing got in there, really, shouldn't I? Don't worry, we still got 99 engrams at the Wish Dragon, bitch. That's the last set. You look here, look. I've got to go back to the gunsmith and get rid of like 1 engram. Probably 2, he's about to rank up. The gunsmith's really high in rank, though. That's why he's not like spitting engrams left, right, and center. No, we can pull all of these out. There's only 12. Gunsmith's heading for it. There he goes. Alright, that's these engrams dealt with. So there's about 300 more engram things. Yeah, okay, it's going to get to about 33,900, 33,800 and something, I think. Based on the engrams that are left. That's still a lot of fucking shards, holy crap.
Good to see you, Guardian. Ready to get back out there?
Okay. Last set of engrams, yay! Still 99, by the way. Plus this. Probably. No, that is this, I'm pretty sure. Isn't it? Oh shit, I shouldn't be clicking this, actually. Why am I clicking this? Should be clicking the internal. Good job I stopped myself, I only did 2. I should be doing the internal one for armor. Dumbass. Where is it? Here it is. Five, 6, 3, 66. Eight. Should be safe to do this as long as I only go to like one goes in the postmaster again, because it means only 2 things will be in there. Go. $64 again. Very much 67. I'll do it one more time and then I'll go check the postmaster to make sure nothing's going funny. Don't forget, when Final Shape comes out too, it's not just about unlocking abilities, there'll be weapons too, remember, that we might want to look at and stuff like that, like red borders, stuff like that for craftables. Our power level shouldn't be our most massive priority, if that makes sense, because we can. Remember, I only need to jump 5 power levels after the legendary campaign. That's going to be nothing, right? I'm going to do that in like 10 minutes after I leave the legendary campaign. Like, I'm going to go do something and literally skip to like the 5 power levels instantly, right? As soon as I do like anything that gives powerful gear, right? I'm not joking about that, right? Once I've got it up to powerful gear, at least within contest mode modifier, then you get to decide whether I start pull the other characters up to contest mode, or we go look for stuff. If you know what I mean. So either we go look for shit, like, you know, quests, abilities, stuff like that unlocks, or we drag the other characters through. Whatever they need. Because a lot of the time, sometimes doing the campaign awards armor to, like, exotic armor or some sort of weapon. It's usually worth doing the campaign 3 times. Even if it seems like a massive waste of time. Because remember, at the end of the campaign last time, there was an exotic piece of armor for each character class, a new one. As well as red border weapons in the resulting quests that happened after it. I'm talking about, you know, Beyond Light. Not Beyond Light, sorry. The, you know... If it comes to... Look, if I've already made the power gap on the character and unlocked the abilities, I don't have to... Like, it's fine, right? I'm talking about once I've made the power jump and we're happy with the abilities and stuff we have unlocked on a character, I can skip to the next one without worrying about... I know 2000 power is the, like, you know, 2020 is GM, but it's the first week and it's like, fuck whatever, right? We just have to hit 1965, right? That is our target for the 3 days, is to hit 1965, because no power above 1965 is going to help you, Mark, in contest. Okay? That is the contest cap. So everything above 1965, and don't forget the artifact is going to be... By the time I finish the campaign, by the way, the artifact's going to be giving you 5 power anyway, right? You're going to be 1965 when I end the campaign. I'm telling you this now. By the time I end the campaign and have turned all the bounties in, the artifact will be giving you 5 power. I am aware we were going to have to look at builds and things too, right? It's not going to take me 3 days to do one campaign, though. That's what you don't understand. It's going to take me a couple of hours to get through the legendary campaign on one character. Max. Right? Probably, first time through, maybe 5 hours, right? The second time through, it's probably going to take like 3. And that's me doing it solo on Legend, right? And that's a pretty good time. Remember, I flew through the other campaigns once I'd, on your other characters, if you remember previously. On, the Witch Queen one especially. I don't know if you remember the Witch Queen one where it was a long campaign. I flew through it in like fucking 3 or 4 hours on your secondary characters. And I was doing it solo as well. No, legendary doesn't mean hard. Oh, by the way, your power in the legendary campaign doesn't matter too. Campaign doesn't have a power level. It's fixed. I don't know if you know that. So no, I don't need to infuse anything. I don't need to mess with anything. I just need to fly through the campaign and get the high level gear. Infusing stuff does nothing. So I don't even have to worry about infusing stuff until after I get out of the campaign. And we're actually doing some power level stuff. The campaign, the legendary campaign, has no power level. It's just hard. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. I will be dead in the raid, personally. We've got a couple of weeks to work all that out anyway, whether you want to play at Reset or not, because you did say Epic wanted to play with you, but Legendary campaign with Epic sounds fucking terrible, I'm not going to lie. It'll be sad. The raid is going to be sad. Isn't the raid going to be like launching on the Friday till Saturday? Like the 24-hour period, and then Sunday is going to be the contest mode ends on Reset? I think. It might be a hard raid, it might take more than 1 day, you know that, right, as well? We've got 48 hours to finish contest mode. Yeah, Sunday we'll pick it up. At some point. Probably late on Sunday. I'm going to be fucked. Probably. It depends how easy it is to finish. I'll let you know how messed up I am or not, if you know what I mean. It depends how long it's taken to clear the goddamn thing, because it could be a long one, like some of the previous raids, or it could be short. It depends how hard they've gone on it, right? And I don't know until... You won't know until you get in there how much fucking shit they're gonna throw at us. Also, sometimes mechanics are difficult, depending on the raids. Short, yeah, my ass. The Witness is supposed to be the hardest thing we've ever fought. I don't expect them to go too easy on us. I'm gonna be honest. And they already know they're giving us 48 hours this time. I feel like they're gonna turn the thumb screws on. Like, the fact that this is like gonna be probably the first hard raid that comes out that has a 48-hour contest mode clear on it, they may just go fucking full balls to the wall and say, ha ha ha, guess what? You got 48 hours, but this sucks. We'll see though. No, but you just have to clear it within 48 hours for the emblem, and nothing else really matters. Everyone's like, oh yeah, I want to get it on the contest day 1 or whatever. It doesn't matter. The difficulty doesn't change within those 48 hours. Only strategies evolve. Is this just a random engram? It is. I don't know how important Prismatic's going to be either, or whether it is or not. It might be, it might not be. But it's going to be useful to at least have the subclass available. It just depends how strong Prismatic comes out as, right? Because it might be strong, or they might just have, you know, shit the bed with it, and it might just be terrible, right? Remember, Strand wasn't that great in the raid. You didn't need a Strand Warlock. You wanted a fucking Well Warlock. It was not one of those. Oh, Strand is so good. Let's get the Warlocks. No, it really wasn't. Same with Stasis. Stasis didn't factor in that hard either. Stasis was broken in the Crucible as fuck, but in PvE nobody gave a shit. LFG's flawless time lost. Yeah, my ass.
Hi there.
I am done with this armor nearly. Oh, this is a 68. Whoopie-doo! We got one final 68 that was in the Postmaster. So I get to put these away now. 68 and 68. And then the final engrams, because I've deleted things, are in
What do
here.
you think?
Oh, we reset this again. Are you for fucking real? Prestige 9. Oh my god.
Stay out of sight.
It's ridiculous. Oh, another engram to go here. There's no harm in leaving these engrams here for the most part, I guess. How much legendary shards did we end up? Yeah, 33,900 exactly, by the way. That's a lot of legendary shards still. Okay, is that everything? Let me look. It is. They're all 0, Mark. They're all 0. Woo! And the vault is mostly clear of repeated shit again. Mostly.
Slowly, hoping our efforts bear fruit.
Security sync check-in. All positions clear.
There's a random engram here on the Titan. I don't care. There's not that much legendary armor in there, to be fair. There's a lot of exotic armor in there. You can see the exotic armor actually is like greater than the legendary armor. Quite a bit greater, actually. But the legendary armor, like the stuff we have kept, is the good stuff. So I already see, like, you just click on random armor. It's like 68 for days. Ridiculous. Okay. I hate everything, but it's done. There is a random engram here and a random thing here. I'll go get them just so you don't complain about it. Where are we going? Tower? Yeah. Okay. We are engrammed out. The worst part is, in a couple of weeks, this is going to probably need clearing a little bit again. Because it always does. Random clan invites. Who the fuck are you? So yeah, it's gonna require another clearing. As always. At some point. Probably the week before, the couple of days before the final shape is out. Probably like the last Saturday or Sunday, or the Monday before the Tuesday. Just to make sure everything's got space. Double check all the bounties and everything. You're happy with all the prep time we're doing anyway, Mark, right? We're going to have more bounty experience than we usually have in general, just because, like I said, shorter time period, I'm going all out on EXP. The difference isn't going to be that great. We're still going to be... Yeah, that's what I mean, like Sunday, probably. You know, just clear everything. We should start that week, though. Probably that Monday. Like, as in, sorry, that Tuesday reset of that week before Final Shape. Just start killing as many legendary shards as we can into probably these Phantasmal Fragments. Just convert as many of these as we can into these and store them. I can't guarantee they're not going to nuke these in Final Shape too, but it's like we have no other, like, there's nothing else we can spend these on, right? If these don't get nuked, then we can always spend these on Glimmer, right? If you look, right? The reason why we're doing this is, right?
What cipher is this?
God, if you look in here, right, on the conversions, okay? He does Phantasmal Fragments for Glimmer, right? 10 of them, right? Now we can buy these for legendary shards. So I propose we basically nuke as many legendary shards into fragments as possible that week, right? And hope they don't remove this exchange. There's a chance they might, but we're gonna lose the shards anyway, right? We could hold stacks of 99 of these in the vault, right? So we're just gonna convert them. No, don't do raid banners. I honestly think they're getting rid of raid banners, and also you already have too many. These are already taking up way too much space in your inventory. Look, there's like 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, and 713. Do you really need this many raid banners? I'm being legitimately serious. And I think you'll be able to buy raid banners with Glimmer, and I think Glimmer is more important, assuming Phantasmal Fragments don't go anywhere. There's no guarantee they won't, right? But they haven't said anything about them. And until they do, that's the plan, right? We're going to convert it into as many 999 stacks of these things as possible, right? Just the blue ones, right? The blue ones can be traded, right? Yeah. That's the plan we're going to do. Basically, we go to the moon, right? And I'm assuming these don't go anywhere. Because unless they mention it, right? They've said they're getting rid of legendary shards, but they haven't said they're getting rid of the other currencies, right? So we convert... I can work out how many legendary shards, how long this is going to take, and how many, just by calculations based on what we have now. I'm going to take a look what the exchange rate is. This could be horrific, by the way. This is why I said we do this the week before. Because this is 30,000 legendary shards. It's no small number. So at this place, right? There's a place you can buy. So it's 10 oh my god. 10 for 1, right? Is that what? That's 33,900 divided by 10. 3,390 divided by 99 stacks. That's 34 stacks of them, Mark. You're gonna need 34 vault space to hold this, which you do have at the moment. Just warning you. And it might be more because there's probably going to be more legendary shards, but this conversion's going to take forever too. Do these exchange quickly? They do. But there's a lag because of this animation. This is still going to take forever. Yeah. I wonder if these can go in the Postmaster. There's gonna be 34 stacks of 99 in your thing, in your vault, by the time we're in this. And if they remove them, so be it, right? But they were gonna remove legendary shards anyway, and we have nothing else to convert them to. By the way, I think they're gonna remove raid banners. Right? If I'm honest, I think raid banners are gonna cost nothing. Because have you noticed in activities now, there's like Onslaught, for example, the raid banner doesn't cost anything. Right? Raid banners don't cost anything in Onslaught and in other activities. And even in campaign mission stuff. They've been moving this for a while. I see this as an indication that raid banners are getting removed, as in costed raid banners, and they're just going to put in non-costed ones, right? Where you can just use them, and they'll remove the item from our inventory, right? So I think it's a really bad idea to buy up a bunch of raid banners when I think they're going to go free. This is my only other option, right? Unless somebody has a better idea on YouTube or something, this is what we should buy up, right? Not this one, the blue one, right? The purple one you can't convert into anything, but the blue one you can convert back into Glimmer, right? If we buy 34 stacks of 99 of this, right? These can then be converted back into 10,000 Glimmer for 10, right? It means that 3,390, right? Divided by 10. And then times by 10,000. It means you'll be holding 3.3 million Glimmer, right? In blue shards. It's better than nothing, right? And we use Glimmer for stuff, and having a Glimmer reserve is not a bad thing. How many times have we just gone to like the gunsmith and just bought Glimmer because we really don't want to be asked doing some public events to go get some Glimmer? That's why we're doing this, by the way. We're going to convert this all into these blue things, hoping that they stay as a currency. We can convert back to Glimmer, and then when we need Glimmer, we just convert these back to Glimmer and say, fuck you, Bungie, I'm not doing your stupid shit. Now, eventually they'll run out, but it just saves us from doing stupid shit for a while, right? Like, you always get Glimmer, right? But when you need Glimmer, it's painful, right? If you know what I mean. When your Glimmer runs low, it hurts, right? So that's what we're doing. We're converting those into those blue things, and then those into Glimmer when we need it, right? And then legendary shards get removed. And I'm just hoping they don't remove this or the exchange, and we can still get Glimmer out of it, right? They may add more ways to get Glimmer, and then it doesn't matter, but we don't know that for sure, and until they say something, they've got a couple of weeks to tell us more, right? So unless they say something, that's the plan until, right? If it changes, then we will have to adapt and find a new reason to tank shards at some point. There will be a way we can convert shards into something, right? Useful. We may end up converting shards into enhancement cores somehow, by buying up armor, upgrading them, and then deleting them, right? That's going to take up prisms probably as well, but you have 100 prisms, and usually you could just do nightfalls and get more prisms. These are not rare, right? So we might be able to consume a good chunk of our legendary shards consuming prisms to turn them into enhancement cores. We might do that at some point, if that's the case, right? You should not be worried about the leveling stuff, by the way. I'm not. At all. Right? I am not panicked in the slightest.
Checking.
I already knew they were up to something when they said we only had 3 days. So I wasn't, like, I was completely not worried. I don't know why you're worried, I'm not. I level every time they bring out an expansion, it doesn't bother me.
Goodbye.
You can only do the best you can do, and there's nothing more you can do, Mark. Right? You just level, and that's it. And you get to whatever level you need to be, eventually, right? It's nice to get there fast, I usually do. I'm usually higher than most people when I start out leveling. Let's see if I can... By the way, I told you about this Last Wish thing, right, where they exploited stuff, right? Let's see if we can see them exploiting stuff in the clears. Does it show their old power levels on Raid Report? Because I want to show you this. The 2 teams that cleared Last Wish, right? In the 48 hours, right? They cheated, basically. Does it show their power level on the clear? It doesn't, does it? I don't think it does. They cheated, anyway, right? It doesn't show their level. I wish it did. Maybe it would on... Yeah, I've got an idea.
Negative. All security requests must be directed through central processing.
That doesn't work, does it? I need a player. Trying to show you how much they cheated, but it's really difficult to do it. Not talked about a lot, but they cheated their buttholes off. There's no way I'm gonna find this game in this crap, is it? I know, it goes back to season 1. I just need the... What I need is... Hang on. I need the session viewer, and then I need an activity. Aha! This is what I need. God. I need the PGC, what's it called? Because... Give me a sec, I'll do this off screen. What I'm trying to do is... Okay. Okay. That's the link. Right. Now I just need this here. Right? And what if I put that in here? Like so. Can you show me what power level they are? Kind of. I don't know if these are correct. Bear with me a second. I'm up to no good. It's really difficult to show because I don't know if these power levels are correct or not. For the time. Because this one doesn't seem to be. Look at this one. This one's 1587. Seems really odd. Right? Okay, so I need to copy this again. And paste it. What I'm interested in is just seeing the comparison real quick. Can you show my power level correctly? Okay, yeah. Alright, this shows it now, right? The highest, most normal players, I didn't have my full gear on here, was about 550, right, at the time mark, right? These guys didn't have their gear on, but they were well above 560, 570, right? And all of them had been doing the cheating thing, right? So most players had gone in here around the 540 to 550 mark, right? And they were like 560, 570, right? And nobody says anything about this, right? But they cheated. Right? They cheated because they exploited a bug, and both the teams that finished day one did this, right? So if I go back, right, and this is the other team that finished, right? The only team that didn't was Dato's team, and they finished a day later, by the way. Look, 1 day, 2 minutes, right? If I go in here too, right, and I copy the URL again, let's see what level these fuckers were too. It doesn't seem very much, but 20 power levels is a lot, right? And this is why Last Wish was so hard, because the time crunch for leveling was so fucking tight that we couldn't get to the power cap easily. Need I say more, by the way? They're 560. Someone's 562. Right? And now I'm just curious. Nobody talks about this ever, about how people basically cheated in, you know, the leveling shit, right? Because they did. Because they sat there exploiting a bug in the Ascender Challenge where they could drop prime engrams continuously, and they sat there doing it. They didn't say anything to anyone, so they got like pretty much to the power cap. See, Dato's 551. I think some of his team were doing it, right? But if you look, Dato's around 550, right? And if I was to take the next team that completed it, okay, T-Rex might have known about the cheating. Let's have a look. But it's really telling when you compare these teams that, you know, came close or were in the top couple of clears. Their levels were, like, sufficiently higher than people who actually leveled without cheesing the fuck out of something. So they found an exploit and they didn't share the exploit. That was the big one, right? They found an exploit, they abused it, and they didn't share it. Some of these are wrong. I don't know why it does this. Alright? So it's very, yeah, T-Rex knew about it, for sure. So a lot of the streamers knew about it, and were abusing it, right? But weren't doing it on stream. They were oddly off stream doing it, right? I wonder why. In preparation for the raid, and everybody else didn't know. I'm just curious. If I pick a random team down here, see if some of these had completed it so much later that they leveled up afterwards. By the way, right? These were like a day later, so they've been doing other stuff and just quit during the raid and went to go level some more, right? So yeah, so that when they finished it like 2 days later, a day later, right? They've gone up in power, right? But they would have been lower, right? The clear I used isn't the clear... Oh, actually, there's a good way I can do this. The level for me is going into the raid, by the way, right? These are when they finished the raid, after they got all their drops, so... It's harder to tell. If I go into Datto and get his player number, right? The point I'm just trying to make is a bunch of streamers cheated and nobody said anything about it. Of course they did. It was also the same for the Leviathan World's First, right? A bunch of people cheated for it. They used the Warcliffe glitch. And Bungie didn't say anything about it. So what I'm trying to do here is, we're trying to get, instead of the clear, we're trying to get, oh, his first one was his clear, I think. So it's not going to work for him. He didn't disconnect from anything, I don't think. Yeah, it's not. He was in it the entire time for, what? He was in that raid for 1 day, 0 hours. My God. But some of them you'll be able to go into and see the level they went in at, right? And then the level they went out at, right? If I was to pull his next raid, which I could do, you'll probably see the power difference, maybe. But yeah, they definitely pulled some shit, right? And were abusing some bugs that they didn't tell the rest of the community about until a couple of hours before the raid, right? When somebody let it slip on stream. So yeah, you can see here Datto's 554 now. I don't know what's going on with these random power levels that shouldn't be what they are. You can see like some people's power levels then, but some people are showing up as 1500, like their current power levels, which is really odd. Shouldn't be doing that, but whatever. But there you go. I just wanted to show you that when you're sitting there saying, oh yeah, you know, Last Wish was really hard. No, it wasn't. People cheated. Last Wish was really hard, and the teams that finished it basically cheated. Because, like I said, they were doing something they shouldn't have been doing. And, yeah. That's just showing it anyway. Right? You can see it here. Like, they're in the... I guarantee they didn't have their highest gear on at the end of the raid or whatever, right? They were like a good 10 or 15 levels higher than the people who level properly. It is up to you if you want to, Mark. I will play on PlayStation if I have to. It's up to you if you want to get on PC or not. There are inherent advantages to PC, as you know, for like leveling purposes and things sometimes.
System diagnostic complete.
I don't know actually, but you shouldn't pick up the what's it called version, the seasonal pass version. You should only pick up the default. It usually shows in here, doesn't it? Where is it? So you don't get this version, because you already bought the annual pass on the PlayStation version.
It's a promise.
It's this one. And if I click it, it should say... Not going to do anything, hopefully. It's just going to tell me the price. That's how much it says it is. $41.99 apparently. That's a rip-off.
Security scans in progress.
Well, it's in the cards apparently. Yeah, I'll take it out in case you end up putting 2 of them in. But yeah. Because if you go and click it again, Any way to get it cheaper?
A5530 CTX to the Autumn Gate. HB30 to cover CNT7's route.
Let's go look, shall we?
Task.
This one technically is 33.
Goods we feel enhance a Guardian's journey.
Steam Fleet Global 3169. It looks like that's probably around the cheapest. One of these digital sites will sell it for like £10 cheaper then, if you know what I mean, Mark. Not the annual pass version, but just the Final Shape DLC. This, for example, here, Steam Key Global.
Eververse isn't just a title.
Never.com 31. Or you can just go to CD Keys and it's fucking $33.99. It's up to you. Somewhere like that, though, Mark. We'll have it slightly cheaper, I think. I don't always advocate doing this. But yeah, it's cheaper than paying £41 to Steam anyway. For sure. But don't buy the annual pass version, like I said. You already got the annual pass, I'm pretty sure, on PlayStation, and it transfers between. I think it does anyway. If it's like the current annual passes, then it does, right?
Rhythmic physical expressions won't win a fight, but they feel good.
Lexi collections and all this. £10, yeah, sure. Remember, you have all the fucking DLCs so far anyway. You don't need any of this crap. It shows here what you own. God, why is the cursor stuck? I'm pretty sure you own everything apart from that, don't you? Wow, way to fucking put it front and center, Bungie. Let's have a look. Yeah, because you don't get the annual pass, remember, on Lightfall either. It doesn't matter. Lightfall, Witch Queen Dungeon, 30 Hours Beyond Light, Shadowkeep, and the Forsaken. Yeah, you own all these on PC anyway.
Eververse isn't just a
So yeah, you just need this thing.
It's a promise.
And you can get it cheaper from places, a code. Here, I'll see if I can link you something, maybe. I don't know if the cheapest I found anyway. Where was it? Is it this one? It was this one. You're gonna go there? You're just gonna hello? No. Well, that's a good sign, isn't it? You click something, it doesn't go anywhere.
We feel enhance a Guardian's journey.
Hello? Finally. Wait. Price is not final. Okay, don't do that. You see that right there? Price is not final. They don't have any keys.
Faulty. Suggest diagnostic to check for any compromise in programming.
Let me check here. Well, they say they have codes here. This is 33. Honestly, I'd probably trust CD keys over the other thing.
Feel enhance a Guardian's journey.
This is still cheaper than $41.99, to be honest. Yeah. I don't trust the other site, though, when I looked at it. Because it said they didn't have any. So. There you go anyway. That's as cheap as I can find it where I think that it's safe enough to get. I wouldn't... The other one's like £2 cheaper, but I don't trust the website, and it says price is not final, which is worries me. A lot. What do you mean the price? You mean you don't have any? Price not final, right, Mark? You might be able to find something else. If you do, just do that. That's what I found anyway.
Nice shooting out there.
Well, I am done deleting things, Mark, anyway. I deserve to, like, die in a fire, I think.
All security requests must be directed through central processing.
Are the archives finite? I wonder. Can a data set ever truly be complete?
Oh, you bought that? Okay. They should email it to you, right? If you have an email link to it. They email you a link, and then you click the link, and you open the code on the website, I think, or something. If I remember correctly, or something like that. They didn't say they didn't have any codes, but you never fucking know with anything, honestly. Either way, they probably will have some codes if they don't and email you when they do, I guess. I have no idea, though. Where did you get that? It says get code right there, Mark. Top right, plus icon, get code. Did you not see that? You do see that, right? Top right. On the link. Even I can see that. Okay, hang on. Let me move it off stream though. I do not want anything, you know. Where is it? You activate a product on Steam, blah blah blah. Agree to bullshit.
Okay, okay.
Okay. It said it activated here. I'll relog it to double check. But it did say... We'll see. It did say it activated it. But yeah, you don't buy the big massive fucking annual pass version because there's no point. I never buy the annual pass twice. I usually buy it, you know, on Xbox as well. I usually don't buy the annual pass twice. There's no reason to. In fact, what I would normally do is I would normally buy the annual pass on Xbox because reasons. And then I would just, what's it called? The PC one would just have it because I bought it on Xbox. What do you need an LMG for? I hate you. Just gonna click on the hunter. Don't you have one already? Or 3? Where am I going? I'm going to the store, right? Yeah. And then to the bottom. Yeah. Look. Look what it says. It says owned. Done. Easy peasy. Okay. What do you want to do, Mark? Is the question. What gun would you like to get that's shiny then? Or try to get? Even though it's completely and utterly like shit right. Let me be blunt about that. I'm going here because I'll probably attune the weapon. Yeah, what do you want a shiny weapon of? You want a shiny LMG? Well, good luck with that for a start. Never happening in a million years probably, but you never know. Did you buy all the hunter armor? Is that what you did? Okay. Where's the LMG? Is this the LMG or is this something else? I think this is the LMG, but I'm going to deactivate it and reactivate it to make sure. Just got Titan to do. Alright, so you don't want me spending them, in other words. How much do you need total for all this crap anyway? 10? What is it? 10, 40, 20, 30, so 60, 110. 150 total. So you need 150 to buy all those. So you want me to do? I'm assuming it's not worth going to 50 waves, Mark. I will if you want me to do so, but it honestly is genuinely a waste of time most of the time. It's all well and good the streamers like with their fucking cracked ass players or whatever going all the way to wave 50 easily. I'm gonna have to struggle and carry some shitlords, right? And they're probably gonna wipe me. So it's up to you. What do you want to do? Just do the 10? Okay. How long are we doing this for then, Mark?
No disturbances to report.
We're just gonna call it 2. So what, like, it's 2 now, yeah? 3 hours, question mark?
The Crucible doesn't have time to consider loss. The only way is forward.
Is that correct? I think it is. It's nearly 2. Is that what you want? I don't know, it's 2 now. It's 3 hours till 5. Is that what you want me to do? You tell me! I'm just telling you what the times are. I think. It's like 1:55. I'm just calling it 2. I hate everything. Alright. It's gonna take me time to get into a run, you know that anyway. So I'm just doing this on your hunter because I'm here, by the way.
Tell the Vanguard if they want better fighters on the front lines, they need to give me time.
God damn it.
Basic frame survival protocols prevent me from volunteering for patrol duty.
I am looking, by the way. There's people posting for level like 50 waves or whatever. I just don't want to do that. Like I said, the teams that go to 50, they take too long to do it for it to be efficient. So, if it takes you an hour and a half to clear Legend, it's not efficient. Because in the same time, you could have done, like, how many 10-minute runs to get 2 items per run? You get 2 chests per 10 minutes. And you could do 6 in an hour. So that's 12 weapons. And then if you add on the extra half an hour it takes to do Legend, so that's another 3 runs. That's 6 plus 18 weapons. You don't get 18 weapons for a Legend. So what's the point in running it? You see the math doesn't check out? Which is why people are doing 10 waves, because you get 2 guns. God damn it. I'm just trying to... Oh my god. It moves too fast sometimes.
I want double crucible shifts. I won't have rookies out there without knowing the basics.
Hopefully this idiot isn't in orbit. He probably is. Oh, okay. He is in orbit, and he's an idiot, and Apple Matt just joined. And got kicked. TLDR, basically, Master is only efficient if you can do 50 waves in 50 minutes. Can you do 50 waves in 50 minutes? Yes. Can you do it with LFGs? Probably fucking not. Even if it's an hour mark, it's less efficient almost. I can do them in an hour maybe if the LFGs aren't complete not horseshit, right? And that's an if. Right? That's a big if, by the way. Because generally they are, unfortunately. Why did we just get an edge transit? I don't understand this game sometimes.
Good work, Guardian. Your light is strong.
Fun. Which space have I got in my inventory? You can get deleted. Bye. I don't even know why you appeared. I don't know why that dropped, by the way. I couldn't tell you. Some people just aren't generating orbs.
Execute all targets, then make sure you're still standing when the dust settles.
What's that acolyte doing? It's like...
down.
Don't know what he was doing with the spark. He ran all the way behind them with all the enemies on him. Did you just run into all the exploders in a tether? Yup, they did.
Impressive, Guardian. You have an instinct for battle.
I don't have a tether, which is bad.
This is a gauge of pure combat potential. Make me proud.
Hey, look, an ogre.
Fought well. Nothing held back as it should be.
Yay, MGs!
Oh, you could always throw more grenades.
Yay, deleted MGs! I just cleaned the vault. Fuck you, game. Like, I have no problem doing Legend, right? When I get going, I'm a wave-killing machine, but I do need support from teammates in this game mode. I can be overran pretty easily, right?
Enjoy yourself, Guardians.
If they let me do what I want to do, I will clear an entire wave and hold an entire wave at bay as long as they cover a flank or cover another spawn point, right? And most people figure that out pretty quickly when they're, like, playing. You'll notice they'll let me go do something, and then they won't bother me. I like this one because you know that, by the way, whenever Demolitionist or another objective comes up, the wave spawns over there, and you'll notice I know it immediately and run over there more. Whenever it's a Tormentor, whenever it's Demolitionist, whenever it's like the big guy, They always spawn on that side on over here. There's a set spawn. If you pay attention to what I'm doing, I know where the wave is. I don't know on the other maps, but I know on this map. That's why I always do Midtown. I don't think this is the easiest map. It probably isn't. I think Vostok is. Thing is, though, I know this map better than the other ones, because I've played on it more. These guys don't generate orbs at all. Like they're really shitty loadouts on. Did you just jump into the middle of a giant wave? I mean, you were dead anyway. That was not my fault. Really gonna jump over there? Okay, never mind.
No regrets on that one. Well fought.
Noticed the demolitionist was over there. I stayed over there when I saw the objective come up. The big guy. I ignore the big guy a lot of the time, by the way. You will see me ignore the objective, like, because the ads are more fucking, or worse. The ads are more a threat than the objective normally is. If multiple ads get on the circle, you just die in like 2 seconds. Big guys barely do anything, because it's not the size and the damage of the hit it takes, it's the number of things in the circle that damage the ADU, from what I've seen anyway. I could be wrong, but every time I've seen it dying, it's because there's like multiple small ads sitting on it. So the best thing to do is ignore the big ads. They don't do that much. Take out the little ads, then deal with the big ads at your leisure when you don't have 5 billion things shooting at you. That's what I do with the Tormentor too. You'll see me just run away and kill the entire wave. Right? It's not because I'm a pussy or a chicken or I don't care. It's because they're the bigger threat. What is this? Okay, enough of this. I'm getting shot from behind. Some random dead behind us? Yeah, there is. That's why I'm getting shot from behind. I shouldn't have been getting shot from behind, but there was a shitlord who died behind us.
your enemies down before they do the same to you.
So yeah, 99% of the time, most of the damage is going to come from like the little ads getting on the ADU and just sitting on it and taking damage on it. They don't hit it, they don't do anything, just standing in that circle damages it normally. And if you get like 20 ads in that circle, the ADU dies like in like half a second, right? Which is why I don't try and kill the big things. The big things don't matter. As long as you don't have a dumb fuck sitting on your ADU baiting the big thing to constantly stamp attack, right? It'll be fine. But a lot of the time they do that too, so. I was gonna say, is this guy dead again? He's not. People seem to think hiding behind the ADU at this back corner is a good idea. It's not. I generally will never stand in the circle if I can help it. Unless I'm finishing something. And then I get out pretty rapidly. It's a really bad idea to even be in that circle because that thing's made of paper. Guy needs to chill out with flying at things with his fucking grenades. He's died so many times doing it. You do that, I don't get my tether back too. And you don't generate grenades, super energy, like orbs or anything. Like, these guys have the most selfish builds on I've seen in a while, where they don't have any sort of orb regeneration or honor or anything. They're not generating anything.
Another battle won. On to the next fight.
Like, yeah, on Sky Bombers. Okay. Wait, shouldn't there have been ads with you spawning? There was, I can hear them. He has one of the least effective, like, team builds I've seen in a while as well. They just don't generate orbs. There's like one orb on the ground from them, from killing like a wave of ads.
Make me proud.
It's ridiculous. How do you have such crappy builds on that you don't generate orbs with any of your weapons or grenades? I know an exception. I spit out like 4 billion orbs every 2 seconds. That's... They're just not. It's so weird. The only orbs I've seen him generate are from his fucking super when he finally uses it.
Well, nothing held
Mountains
back
on.
as it should be.
Hammerhead.
So,
Not good.
always throw more.
Anything good on this? No. One for all ambitious. Goodbye. Level up! Fucking gunsmith. I emptied the gunsmith, now he has an engram. Sad about it. Let's have a look at these builds. Harmonic Siphon, so weapon kills. So he does generate orbs if he manages to get double kill. Doesn't have the orb generation on his gauntlets though,
Perfection, Guardian.
which is his primary way of killing, is jumping around like a monkey getting killed while throwing grenades. Just gonna call it as I say it. And the other guy's on stasis. Any orbs you see on the ground are generally from my kills. Interesting. What about the other guy? Harmonic Siphon, so he needs a stasis weapon. He doesn't have one on. No orb generation here. How are you supposed to get orb generation for your fucking bolstering detonation? Or use this if you don't generate orbs. You're just relying on me. If I turned off all my orb generation, he'd be fucked. Generally, they don't generate orbs. At all. That's the first orb of power I've seen him generate in like a week. There we go, he generated some with a super.
Impressive, Guardian. You have an instinct for battle.
Oh, it's... what's it called? I can hold this. So useless.
down before they do the same to you. Obliterated them. Love it. Bring you along the next time I feel like brawling. Execute all targets, and make sure you're still standing when the dust settles. No wonder gods fall before you.
Oh, we found another team finally. Gravlance? I mean, yeah, sure. It takes some time to find people. You can see me pasting and join codes a lot of the time, but people are dumb or people are just... I don't know. Join time makes a difference, and if they're in the States, it takes me longer to join them than somebody else in the States. It does. There's like a lag time whenever you join someone where the request goes through.
Enjoy yourself, Guardians.
I do dislike though when you get people who have builds that don't generate orbs with their builds at all. And they have stuff on that needs orbs, by the way. That annoys me the most. Because it means they're relying on their teammates to generate them orbs, and they're being selfish little shits. Like, you use a lot of orb generation stuff, but you also generate a fuck ton of orbs, so it balances out. It makes sense, because if no one's generating me orbs, I can make myself some. See it whenever I kill something. An orb will be generated, usually. Or 3. See, these people are generating some orbs, and I'm okay with that. Hornet, really?
Impressive, Guardian. You have an instinct for battle. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Where's the enemy? Put your enemies down before they do the same to you.
You don't need me for anything. They should be able to run it. Why are you crouching here?
You obliterated them. Love it.
Hey, look at Shax. Masterwork. Did he just do the fucking... Sounds like he just did the what's it called? Gravlands catalyst.
You've got some fight in you. Good. Put your enemies down before they do the same to you.
Unnecessary.
like it was a game. You sly bastard.
4 times. Treasures. Da, da, da.
Nothing to help you but your team and your weapon. Fight!
That's a waste of a mount top.
Showed no remorse. That's how you should be on a battlefield.
What the help I got with the ogre, by the way? Non. I deleted that roll earlier. It's maggy. Legime did delete a permeability surrounded roll, and we just found the exact same roll again. Like, fuck off, Bungie.
Execute all targets, and make sure you're still standing when the dust settles. Total rout!
Why do you type that all the time? Mr. Buckeye. It didn't work last time. We're not even there anymore. Comes into my chat and types specs and then just leaves. Die. Look at one enemy down here. We can just blow it up, I guess.
Impressive, Guardian. You have an instinct for battle.
I'm being shoved from behind. Where I was.
Execute all targets, and make sure you're still standing when the dust settles.
I really don't care what you say. I still don't have a rocket on.
light is blistering. It's no wonder gods fall before you.
Box breathing rapid here. Add better middle perks and keep it for PvP. It does not. Quick draw, goodbye. Don't come back. Oh, it's another one of these bounties. Finish. Click. You need 150 to buy all the armor for the final class, so I'm just gonna let you collect that up. You might even get that off this, honestly. I've got a couple of hours to go yet.
There can be poetry in destruction. Write me some poetry. Do it.
Okay. Well, interesting.
Hard-fought victory, Guardian.
So you just leave too. Hey. Well, this is slightly annoying. They don't do that much to the ADU, but it doesn't help if they're not being killed. Should have got no ammo. Yeah, it's gonna die. Nothing I can do about it, it's not even walking off it. They won't do that much damage if someone's killing them, but...
I'm sorry. Not this time.
Just people just left in the middle of it. Like, he was the leader who... He could have just got somebody else. Actual monkeys. I don't get it. God damn it. Why do people do that? They put a space in front of it. It just makes it fucking harder to type in. I don't get it. I really don't. I genuinely don't understand. So they leave. The other one left at the beginning. That's fine, right? But then to leave like 4 waves in and just be like, is he coming back? Like I know. Another one with a fucking space in it, isn't it? Yeah, you fucking moron. Now I'm paranoid about the fucking spaces in front of them. It's annoying. And it's taking too long to copy paste them. There's got to be a plugin for this or something that lets you copy them instantly, but just a click. Oh my fucking god. It's that join time that kills me as well. See, there's joining fire team. Oh my god. Fucking idiots in orbit. I just want to farm some goddamn waves. There we go, finally. Yeah, they're like fucking foreign, great.
Show me everything, Guardian. No limits here.
What the friggin' teleporting ass dog? Put a rift down. Why? Went all the way around.
Impressive, Guardian. You have an instinct for battle.
Need heavy. I don't have it.
Execute all targets, and make sure you're still standing when the dust settles. Tactics.
Hey, look at Shaxx.
one, on to the next fight. This is a gauge of pure combat potential. Make me proud.
Into this menu. That Titan Super did nothing to the boss.
Everything dies, God. But when you're around, it happens so much faster.
Objective question mark? Why did you run the Tormentor to me? Like literally ran the Tormentor into the back of me, then ran away. Bot. From what? What are you bitching about?
You'll learn from this. Come back and fight again. Your opponents will come for your life. Guard it fiercely.
ADU just died by itself for no reason. There wasn't even anything on it. It just died. I hate this spawn. Where'd that go? I don't have any ammo for that.
No regrets on that one. Well fought.
Maybe he's gone. Yeah.
Execute all targets, and make sure you're still standing when the dust settles. Tactics.
Alright, how many scraps? Both of them. Why did I just get an SMG? I don't understand the drops in this. They don't make sense.
Guardian. Your light is strong. Execute all targets, and make sure you're still standing when the dust settles. Fought well. Nothing held back as it should be. Though, always throw more grenades.
That's another rampage killing tally one. The way the tracking can't get through narrow gaps on this thing. Ogre targeting me. Well, I can't stop those ones. I can stop these ones. Oh, they chased me. Nice. These guys wanted to go to wave 20, by the way, first time. And the ADU decided to kill itself before for no reason. There were no ads on it, it just died. The timer was counting down for the next round, the ADU's health was going down for no reason. Like, what? Always fun when the game fucks up completely, isn't it? This guy's the most useless super on he could have on as a Titan, honestly. In this, anyway. It's gone. That was a waste of a tether, probably. Wizards aren't moving. Yeah, it kind of was. Oh well.
Put your enemies down before they do the same.
You can get some super energy back. I get large amounts of super energy back when I shoot things, so you know. Special ammo. Thank you. Oh no, one of the fucking two. Oh no, the Titan took it. Saw that coming a mile away. Yes, you should probably let the hunter who can just invis away and just run through everything. Because I don't run up the middle like a dipshit as well, even when I'm not invisible. Just a thought. Oh, we hit 5,000, nice. I don't have much, so... do that, we'll do that, and we'll call it a day. I don't know where the wave spawned yet. I think it spawned over there actually. Wave 18's over here. What is it? Slimo! Exploders! Champion! One enemy got away around the backside. Demolitionist! Instantly going over here. Oh god. Ogre. Hopefully they're okay back there. Any shot coming over from behind is always fun. Let's go.
Execute all targets, and make sure you're still standing when the dust settles. Well, nothing's held back as it should be. Though, you could always throw more grenades.
We might have a better masterwork. I haven't deleted it. Just kept a hold of it for now. It's got range. And it's got ricochet. It's probably got better stats overall. It really wants like extended mag here or something. You want as big as mag as possible, honestly, because reloading this thing, you're not. You're just going to dodge reload and use it on a hunter. So ideally, you want like extended mag to bring the mag up to 73.
This is a gauge of pure combat potential. Make me proud.
Genuinely didn't make any sense though before when the ADU killed itself. Oh my god. Not a good place to be. Backing away.
Good work, Guardian. Your light is strong.
Hopefully they're okay. You know why they're going over there, right? Orbs. You on. Don't shoot me. I don't have enough to upgrade that.
Best your opponents and survive. Victory is a matter of will.
Special. Look, I don't run straight down the center. I actually present as little target to the enemy as possible, running down the side where they can't see me. Then I just jump over them and do the same down here until I get to the last pillar. Then I just dodge invis. Easy. You run down the middle, you're gonna die.
A triumph in tactics. how
Not
you
good.
should be on a battlefield.
Shouldn't use that second tether, because the Titan really fucked me over. This Titan's like kind of useless. He pops supers into places you don't need to pop a super a lot of the time.
This is a gauge of pure combat potential. Make me proud.
And it's not a very good super either. You might as well have the Gauntlets on. And just do the one-shot super, do heavy damage to like high-value targets, and then getting another super back instantly. Because right now all he's doing is popping a super and becoming less effective than if he fired his gun, like 99% of the time.
Everything dies, guys. But when
Yay,
you're
more stuff
around,
to delete.
it happens so much faster.
Target lock destabilizing. Nope. Shinies really suck. The rate is ass. On the plus side, are 107 of these, I guess. Like I said, I think you need like 140, 150 of these for, oh, is he done? No, I think he's just... What he means is one of the clanmates came on, they're going to farm with him. They could have just told me that, I wouldn't have cared. Not going to get offended because your clan came on. That's 99% probably what just happened there. Like, because the other guy left and probably went to join somebody else. They're saying bad words about his Titan friend, but they can't hear that, so I don't care. God damn it. Trying to join all these fucking useless people posting. I tell you what, we'll join a wave 50 for LOLs. Or we won't, because that just didn't work. I was gonna say, because we got like an hour left. No, we got, what is it? Yeah. See if we can get a wave 50 in, I guess, for the hell of it. Because this isn't doing anything for shinies. The only thing I've got to do is make sure the inventory is clear enough to pick up all the crap all the way through. Which means I gotta move this out of the inventory. Where is it? Not even up to date. Hey, refresh. Oh, we can just do a level 10 farm. I'm just gonna pick whatever I can get into at this point, to be honest with you. Sick of being sitting in orbit. I have no idea what you're posting for. I hate when people post and it's not clear. No, that person cannot be joined. Like, they post shit and it's like, what are you posting for? Are we supposed to be psychic and no? Are we? Is that how it works? God damn it. I don't want to do Vostok, only because I don't know where anything spawns in fucking Vostok. Oh, more random people join. Ready, IS. Well, we're doing 10 waves, because that's what this is. Like I said, I'm just going to join whatever I could join. That isn't fucking, what's it called? Vostok. I don't... The only thing with Vostok is I don't know all the tether points and the spawn points yet. Two wave 10 runs? I was expecting more.
Pain leads to perfection, Guardian. Embrace it.
The ADU spawns in and kills all the fucking what's-the-name guys. All the red jacks. Then all the bodies disappear. The fallen bodies are still here, so that makes sense. I hate this spawn. Somebody's really bad at killing shit.
You showed no remorse. That's how you should be on a battlefield.
Can you go help him, maybe? I hate when you get like a useless hunter or someone just standing next to you watching you kill everything, and it's just like, why are you here? He's got, I don't know what he's got on, but he's not landing his crits with it, that's for sure.
Opponents and survive. Victory is a matter of will.
Yeah, look at what I do down here, right? I literally don't present as much profile as possible to the enemy so they can't target me as easily. This is not ideal. He was on the left there for some reason, I don't know why.
This is what they call a righteous infliction of retribution.
Okay, I just dipped to middle and went invis. Not a big deal. Does Hunter even have an exotic on? Rafflance, what about the other one? Forerunner, why? Ow.
Good work, Guardian. Your light is strong.
Commenter. Meanwhile, worthless hunter, by the way. Why are they fighting on the ADU? They will literally run to a decoy if you leave them alone. The black cow guy is like hiding behind the ADU between him and the fucking boss like an idiot.
Combat potential. Make me proud.
This is gonna suck.
To myself, is that a miniature sun? But no, it was you, raining light on your opponents. I love it. Nothing to help you but your team and your weapon. Fight!
What did he say? I can't even see it. Oh. No, he's complaining about recombination. Don't care. Can we not walk in front of the fucking thing I'm shooting at?
work, Guardian. Your light is strong.
Ran a demolitionist on. Alright, that's cool. Never gonna get me killed. My health is never low.
Guardian down.
Why are you up here? Guy's so lost, he's just running behind me.
Execute all targets, and make sure you're still standing when the dust settles. What they call a righteous infliction of retribution. regrets on that one. Well fought. This is a gauge of pure combat potential. Make me proud. Cade would have been proud of how you ran through that like it was a game. You sly bastard. got some fight in you. Good.
One of these hunters has way more intellect than I do, because of the charge rate on the tether. Like the passive charge rate is way higher. Or they're just getting orbs off me. It actually could be that. Missed.
Rest your opponents and survive. Victory is a matter of will. Tactics.
Done. Falcon Slam! Oh, someone upgraded this up. Damn it. Somebody died.
Another battle won. On to the next fight.
Momenta. Who's the dipshit standing on the ADU? One of them is, because it would have went, if you just leave it alone and it'll go to a decoy until you're ready to kill it. You have to literally run it to the ADU for it to go to the ADU. In brain deads.
Execute all targets and make sure you're still standing when the dust settles.
You literally have to run it there, because that guy chases you, not the fucking, what's it called? Not the ADU. Ever. He doesn't care about the ADU, he wants to hit you in the face or hit a decoy. Oh my god. The vault, I guess. Oh my fucking god. Datto assassinated people's vaults. We went past his leg. Well, that's disappointing. Oh, well, doesn't matter. Yay, thanks.
I thought to myself, is that a miniature sun? But no.
Datto annihilates people's vaults, and now people are mad at him.
I love it.
Don't open. What's this? This is another hammerhead. It is. Just go in the vault. It can go in the postmaster now. I mean, Datto literally put out a video, didn't he, saying he's done with vault cleaning or something? Yeah, he literally did.
Pain leads to perfection, Guardian. Embrace it.
I'll put the audio on from it. Let's have a look. It's my controls aren't working. Great. Well, 10 out of 10. I can't put the audio on for it. Apparently my stream deck is frozen for some reason. I can't even tell if it's messing with my audio. That's cool. Audio mixer, test 1, 2, 3. Microphone's working. Does this button work? It does not. Is Chrome enabled? It is. Okay, we can do this then, I guess.
Hello everyone, welcome back to A Sad, Strange Little Man, where today Bungie is going over how power is going to be working in Final Shape. We got a little taste of this back in 2023 when Bungie was talking about fire team power and stuff like that. Today they have elaborated significantly more on what the power situation is going to be looking like in the Final Shape. So, and there's some pretty big things in there. Some not as big as the others, but there's some pretty interesting notes in here that a lot of people are gonna get mad at me about. So let's go do that. A lot of trailers for Final Shape, enemy showcases. You got some wallpapers for your computer and then your phone. Okay, how power works in the Final Shape. So this is Bungie going over everything about what's going to be happening. We're starting with Fireteam Power. We kind of already knew what was going to be happening with Fireteam Power, where essentially you have the highest power level player in your team, bringing everyone else up to within, I think it's 5 levels, 5 power below the power leader. So let's see what they're talking about here. In Final Shape, playing with friends will be easier than ever, no matter if you play every day, haven't played in years. Bungie is kind of going really all in on being able to play with not even just your friends, but also multiple characters, as we're going to talk about in a moment. They're really going in on like making sure that if you've ever played Destiny, ever, and you want to come back for Final Shape, that you are going to be able to play it with as few barriers as possible when it comes to anything in-game. The player with the highest power level in the fire team will become the power leader. All other players in the team will be brought up to 5 power below the power leader if their power isn't higher already. It only affects activity difficulty, and your unadjusted power level will still determine the power of your rewards. So you're not going to get super scaled up rewards just because your fire team leader is, 50 levels above you or whatever. Being a power leader will also give you a boost to any commendations. Okay, fine. Your power level will now be displayed next to the activity power cap, which you can't. I'll put the picture on the screen, but essentially it's going to show your adjusted power down here. So, we have someone who's level 2000 here. Everyone else is very low level. They are being brought up to 1995. Removing power limits from legacy gear. Before I start this section, I just want everybody to know that vault cleaning season is officially canceled forever. I don't want to hear it. I'm throwing in the towel. I'm done. I'm good. I'm done. One problem we encountered when designing Fireteam Power was power limits on older gear items. You may have noticed as you read that this would sidestep the power cap on old power limited items, making it possible to just completely ignore them. After thoroughly considering the problem space, we have come to the decision to remove power limits from all items starting in the Final Shape. They sunsetting officially. Those items will no longer be capped at the power floor, which in the Final Shape is going to be 1900, it appears. That we have officially retired that saga several years later. Bungie has completely eradicated, I think, pretty much all signs of sunsetted items. Let me finish this paragraph and we'll talk a little bit more. Always being able to play with your friends was a huge goal for us. As we close out Light and Darkness Saga, we want to rally all Guardians. It became apparent that power limits were fundamentally incompatible with Fireteam Power. I'm sure there's also a lot of very, very old players who literally just have a vault full of completely sunset items that just would have to go grind out completely new items to get to a spot where they could play Final Shape. And Bungie perhaps thought of that and were like, let's just give them their stuff back. We understand that many old power-limited items have been dismantled by this point, and we regret that we have no recovery mechanism for these. Not that I was expecting one. We intend to reintroduce sources for most or all of these, updated to modern Destiny Sandbox standards, with added properties such as origin traits, build crafting perks, as we have started to do with the Brave Arsenal. Here's what I'm going to say about this. Is that I still very firmly believe that 99% of those items can be safely disregarded. We have power crept, for the most part, so far ahead of a lot of these older items that you may have been keeping for sentimental reasons or anything like that, or just some sort of cope, maybe I'll use this in PvP again type thing. Am I going to be busting out my old Go figure with Outlaw kill clip on it that has 55,000 kills for some content going into Final Shape? Probably not. Most of the items that I did keep were old legacy items that were good in those eras, but have been insanely power creeped by now. Obviously, I had no way of really seeing this, so if you are part of the crowd that has gone through and deleted items out of your vault because they were sunset, you know that they got power crept, you know you're not going to use them, you know, or you thought that Bungie was not going to
You're in trouble, Dano.
sunset these items. Feel free to direct your anger at me. Just use me as the effing homing beacon. Use me as the beacon of hatred. Dado made me delete this. Dado said vault space this, that. I had to delete things and Dado told, whatever. Whatever you got to do to make yourself feel better, just hit me. Use this comment section as a beacon of hatred towards me. You know, talk about the roles that you deleted because I said vault cleaning good and Bungie's not going to unsunset anything. Do what you must, okay? But I give up on the vault. I give up on vault cleanings. I give up. Next up, we have power bands, aka the floor and the ceiling. It used to be a very, very wide gap whenever we had an expansion launch, like 150 levels. The power floor is 1900 with the soft cap being 1940, so there's not as many levels to get to the soft cap anymore. But as Bungie has done for the previous two campaigns, if you play through the Final Shape campaign on Legend, you're going to get a very, very high level set of armor at the end that you can infuse into your gear. 20 levels into the powerful band, 1960, and the contest mode raid, if you are going to be doing contest mode raiding, is 1965. So again, if you're even someone who is considering doing contest mode raiding, I assume you're probably good enough to do the campaign on legendary difficulty. But besides the legendary difficulty, I think being a better difficulty balance, there's a little bit of resistance. I think it's a more fun experience. You should absolutely try to do the Legend campaign for that boosted gear. It's just going to save you some time going into the future. Next up, we have activity power, which is already kind of something that we have in the game right now, where Bungie will say, like, this level is the level of the activity. You can't go higher. You're maxed out here. So for this, we're going to have two different settings, essentially. We're going to have power disabled and power enabled. Power disabled activities are stuff like seasonal story missions, free roam destinations, Crucible, some legacy content, campaigns, both normal and legendary difficulties. Stuff where Bungie is like, this is how hard we want this content to be at all times, no matter what your level is.
He's fine with it!
Yeah, he's definitely trying to hit you.
Fine with Enhance your gaming experience. Trade, battle, and train together. And set off on an adventure. Get the most out of your gaming experience.
That's essentially what it is. Anyone at any level can jump in and experience them to the fullest. As such, increasing your power won't change the difficulty that you experience, and you cannot over-level the enemies in these activities. So, like legendary difficulty, for example, you were always a set level below the enemies as long as you hit like some sort of arbitrary cap. Like if you were below that cap, then it would actually be harder. But most people, I don't think, really experienced this issue. So for legendary, you were always X amount of levels below the enemies, no matter what. They are just essentially giving this more of an actual label in-game that you can see much more clearly, as opposed to it being hidden in one of the 17 little circle icons off to the left side of the screen. You're now just going to have this thing right here, activity power disabled. It's going to be much more in your face, much easier to understand where this power situation lies with whatever thing you're going into. Power-enabled activities are going to include Vanguard playlists, Nightfall, seasonal activities, exotic mission rotators, trials, raids, dungeons, all that kind of stuff. This is where power level is going to be obviously more important because power cap is on. A big thing here is the activity power cap, which is where you will be at your most powerful, and Bungie is making it very, very clear on the actual activity screen if you have hit this power cap. So as like, for example, Vanguard Ops, you hit 1945, it's going to give you this little check mark that you are as powerful as you can possibly be going into this particular activity. They're making it very, very clear. Enemies will still have a set feel for how tough they are even at the cap, but you will notice yourself getting stronger as your power level grows, which seems a little contradictory, but I kind of get what they're saying. And Bungie also says a little bit later, I mean, we can just scroll to it right now. It's worth calling out that gameplay tuning in our existing high difficulty content remains unchanged with these updates. We're continuing to experiment with new activities that evolve in difficulty throughout the run. So I'm not really expecting a huge difficulty shift with any of these new like power cap enabled, disabled. It just seems like it's getting slightly different labeling.
It is a video, but I've just put it
a little bit more. But I would not expect the difficulty of the game or any of the activities within to really get a huge shift. Like the Vanguard Ops playlist is still probably going to feel like the Vanguard Ops playlist. Nightfalls are still going to feel like Nightfalls. I think it's just easier to understand UI and labeling just to know what you're getting into, to make things more clear. Because a lot of these things to veteran players, people who play the game right now, we kind of already know these things. But if Bungie is anticipating a lot of returning players for the final shape, maybe hoping that they stick around as well, they want to make things as clear as possible for these players. They don't need to go learn some unwritten rules or like go watch a 97 things you didn't know about Destiny video to understand what is actually happening with power here, which I think is a good move, right? It just makes the game easier to understand. And there's a lot of things that have been difficult to understand, especially if you're a new player or a returning player. You know, the last time you played was Forsaken or something like that. We do have a couple of very small changes here. The hero difficulty is getting changed to just be called Advanced. Expert used to be Legend. I'm going to miss Hero and Legend a little bit. It kind of gave it a little more of that Destiny flair, but we're going to Standard, Advanced, Expert, Master, Grandmaster. Very globally, easily understood terms, no matter what you're like, because Hero versus Legend, both could be interpreted as like, here is Hero easier, is which one's easier or harder? And I know you have the numbers literally right here, but okay, streamlining the naming conventions, I get it. That's fine. Otherwise, this is not, like, none of this is really changing. We have all the activity power caps in terms of how high of a level you need to be, but all of these are pretty in line with what we experience today. We still got Grandmasters. You still got to be the highest level for Grandmasters. They also throw in a little contest mode here, but this is just for the day one raid, so don't, look too deep into contest mode, anything. So yeah, it's just some naming conventions getting changed and just some clarity of language coming in. And again, gameplay tuning is not going to be changing for higher difficulty activities. Next up, we have artifact bonus power. Bungie seems like they're going to be spacing out XP a little bit more. They do say with the additional time offered by each episode, since we're only having 3 episodes as opposed to 4 seasons, so each episode is technically longer, we've increased the number of weeks with seasonal challenges, and they will also be receiving a buff to their XP rewards. Given this, we needed to make some adjustments to XP requirements for the artifact bonus power levels. Our goals for the rebalance were that actively engaged players could attain similar artifact levels achieved by the end of an episode. That artifact power remains a rewarding pursuit throughout, which makes it seem like they're adjusting XP so that you're gaining approximately the same amount of artifact levels at the end of an episode that you are getting at the end of a current season. So maybe things are a little bit slower. I'm not too sure, but they're trying to balance it out. We'll see what happens there. I'm not anticipating like a huge shift in XP here. I'm sure it's going to be kind of slight, kind of small, but hopefully this is not too much of a problem. Next up, we have probably one of the biggest changes, probably something people have been asking for a very long time, which is account-wide power. Most of us play primarily one character, but what if it didn't have to be so hard to walk in a different class's boots? We're lowering the barrier to entry to play multiple classes by introducing account-wide power. Starting in Final Shape, the gear rewards you earn on any character will drop with a power level relative to the highest power character on your account. Level up the power of your hunter, then when you switch to Titan or Warlock.
Are you hungry for adventure? Australian macadamia and salted caramel. Choose your next adventure with Nui.
The gear rewards you earn will be around your hunter's level. The exact power of rewards will still depend on the source, but the power you earn on one character will positively influence the rewards you find on your other characters. Technically speaking, we do already have this, but it only applied to weapons because you can transfer weapons between characters.
So they made armor.
So that
basically
sort
work
of
too.
globally applied to all of your characters, but not your armor. So what you would do is you would level a character, you would get the weapons as high as possible, and then you would transfer the weapons. You didn't technically need to transfer them, but you would transfer the weapons to that next character that you were leveling, and you would start to get a little bit of a boost. Now, we're essentially taking that concept. You don't need to transfer your stuff, and it also applies to armor. So leveling your characters is going to happen much, much faster. You're not going to need to maintain all three of your characters nearly as much as you might need to do that right now. So that means you're actually going to be able to play multiple characters. So if you are just someone who only plays Titan, only plays Warlock, because you only have time to deal with that one character or play with that one character to grind, level up, whatever, Bungie's trying to make it so it's not that painful to fully level a character, hop over to a different one, run a day's worth of activities, and you're basically almost the same level as your main character. Absolutely fantastic change here. I don't think anyone's really going to be upset about this at all. I've seen this a lot on even like Reddit recently, posts of like, how do people keep up with all their characters? How do they do this? How do they keep grinding all these characters? I want to play other characters, and I just don't have the time to. Now, hopefully you will. Awesome change. Awesome change. I would love to see more account-wide things happening. I mean, we're not really going to have the seasonal storyline anymore, but like seasonal story stuff, that should have been account-wide for like the past 3 years or something like that. I'm loving more account-wide stuff for people. Finally, one slightly more minor note with reward power. For some time now, select activities such as ritual playlists have had a chance of dropping a powerful reward with +1 power for players between the soft cap and the power cap. In Final Shape, we're extending this beyond those select activities to just about every reward source in Destiny 2. So what this is essentially, you know, when you run out of powerful reward sources for the week, Bungie still wanted you to play, so like every once in a while you get a power drop from whatever activity. Now it's just that can happen pretty much anywhere in the game at any given moment. So that's good. That's a nice little boost. Also, they are improving their power of rewards you purchase from vendors and collections. All items purchased from vendors will now drop no lower than 3 below your highest power, and items reacquired from collections will be 5 below instead of all the way down at the power floor. I actually really like this because, you know, there's been some times where I've pulled stuff out of my vault that I just haven't leveled up in a really long time, and I really want to bring it up to pinnacle cap, but I would have to go to a vendor, and they would only bring me to the powerful cap. So bringing that even closer to your actual level is just a nice quality of life improvement for anyone who might, you know, pull something out of the vault that you haven't used in a very long time, and being able to very quickly level it up. Same for collections too. People pulling exotics out of collections, they're not going to be at the floor. You don't have to go to like Shaxx or Zavala to scoop up some random vendor trash and then infuse it, and then you're still not at the pinnacle cap or like whatever your cap is. So nice quality of life change here. And then we have Pantheon coming, oh God, in 5 days as of this video. Very excited for that. We have a little creator challenge. I'm not in this, so who cares? No, you got 2 teams fighting against each other for some Pantheon weekly challenge stuff. Then PvP, something I'm actually, hold. I don't leave yet. Don't leave, PvE players. No ability Crucible mode. Weapons only. Next week, Crucible Labs will feature hardware supremacy. Hardware disables all abilities, including movement abilities like dodge, Icarus dash. You can still use your regular jumps. Puts the focus on gunplay. Collect heavy and special from crates. Don't forget the crest. Paying close attention to how the modifier is received. I would like to do a video on this. This is a mode that people have been asking for years. Literal years. I would love to see what an all-gun Crucible mode looks like. Take the abilities out. Let's just do some gun stuff. It's finally here. If you've been one of those people in the past, it's like, I wish Destiny had some kind of game mode that was only guns. Here it is. Bungie wants your data. They want your feedback. Hop into this list. At least give it a chance if you've been one of those people ever. Because I know I will be. Just want to point that out. We finally have what you've been asking for. What we've been asking for.
Please tell me they're not
Give
sitting
some
on
respect.
the ADU. They're sitting on the ADU, aren't they?
Archie plushie. Go scoop one.
Get
I think
off
that's
the
about
ADU,
it.
you
Closing
bots.
thoughts. I mean, a lot of this power stuff is really cool, generally speaking. Bungie trying to reduce friction as much as possible for people playing with their friends. They've been really pushing that sentiment, God, probably since like Beyond Light, like just reducing the amount of friction between playing with your friends as much as humanly possible. They're continuing to do more with Fireteam Power, boosting your friends up to your power level almost.
Fucking idiots.
Also account-wide power, just making it easier and easier for people to actually game with each other.
Actual bots sitting on the ADU just got it murdered. They're literally fighting the Tormentor. They were standing behind it fighting the Tormentor and watching him slam it. Actual bots. I may be able to get one more run of 10 in. It's going to go past 5 though. If I can find one. It's up to you, Mark. If I can find one. Got a 50 wave runs. That's not going to do. I've got 5 minutes, technically. At least I fixed my stream deck, I think. Yeah, I think I did. Let's put Destiny's audio back on. Take the stream audio off. No, I think we're done, Mark. That sucks. Oh well. I'm gonna go check on the postmaster. Nobody's fucking posting for 10 waves anyway.
Checking.
4th time's the charm killing tally. Onslaught 4 times, stabilizing. These are all bad.
Acknowledged.
Alright, well, we got something. We did get an MGIS. Which probably has a better masterwork. This one's handling, this one's range. What's the mid-tree on this? So, yeah, pretty much is better in every way. Ah, going back below 34,000. Let's go. Let's put a bus spec on that. And then let's get rid of the other one. Like that. And then keep a hold of this one. Rampage Onslaught. I don't think this is... I mean, it's got extended... This is what I'm talking about, where extended mag or something, but... Even still, this is going to burn ammo in like 2 seconds. Yeah, fuck it, we don't need it. Alright. How many tokens did we get? 120, so like 30 off being able to buy all that armor. I'm sure we can get 30 more at some point. I didn't expect to get any shiny weapons, to be honest. The rate is so dog shit that it doesn't matter.
Good luck.
You do have 120 tokens though, which you can use towards the last set of armor, I guess, if you want to pick that up.
Won't win a fight, but they feel good. And feeling good is better than not.
Checking right away.
Okay, and gotta shiny them all. Alright, well, I'm gonna end up stream anyway since it's 5. If you're here, Mark. If you're not, I don't know.